What's up, everybody? All right. So we're at the end of the game now, roughly. We've got a couple more tedious tasks to do. We're going to finish up a couple of quests. Have them knocked out so I can do all of the post-game. We've got a lot of post-game to do. But before we knock out all of the post-game, I did promise and had planned to do a little exposition. And I'm gonna show off some stuff you can't really do in the base game without using like a code breaker and stuff like that. Show off some characters that are non-playable and all sorts of things. It's gonna be fun. So, alright. Let's get to it. Fan-fucking-tastic. Hope everybody's doing well today for a Wednesday. It's all good, it's all good. Alright, so let's go ahead and do Maze of the Birdmaster. What do we got here? So if you take this quest, please wait just a moment. Same fucking dialogue it has been the past 20 fucking times. Lowell's Quest Shop, thank you for your patronage. Rest adventures wish to accept your quest. I am very tired today.
Hello.
Please listen. My friend Pockles is a real weakling, but he wants to be an adventurer. All he does is go to the dungeon by himself, pretend to be on a quest, even though I keep telling him to stop because it's dangerous. Just a little while ago, he was attacked by a giant bird monster and was almost killed. Wow. Luckily, he was able to escape without getting hurt, but now Pockles says he's going to get that bird back and he wants revenge. So I listened to him and got the details. Turns out the bird is actually a terrible monster called Scalvenger.
No.
I told Pocket there's no way he can win, but he won't listen to me, so he created muffins of mass destruction. He's weak, but he's stubborn. That's why I need your help. I want you to go to the dungeon for Pocket and defeat Scalvenger. Alright, let's go. Most of these are going to be a breeze because we are close to level cap for Volume 1. So that's going to be fun. It's going to be that fun. I need to get them their level 42 armors before we go on as well. I got that shit on deck? Of course not. I got that shit on deck? Got that Earth Hong. Lovely. Alright, just checking a couple of things real fast. Don't need that. Don't need that. Alright, moving on. We're gonna do Maze of the Bird Monster. Got it. Got it. Okay. What do we got here? Boy, oh boy. It's probably in that very, very big end right there. So, I guess that's where we're going. Excuse me.
Hey, a solo player. She must be sure of her skills.
No, she's... damn.
She's damn. Gotcha.
Let's help her.
Oh, my fucking microphone wire is all tangled. Give me a second. On you. You're fucking with me. Fantastic. Alright.
Hey, wait! What a pain.
Yep, always is.
Don't panic.
help.
Problem solved.
Okay, who's next? That was a close one. Are you alright?
Wicked smiley face.
Those monsters should know better than to attack someone as beautiful as you. But now that I'm here, I'm not gonna let anyone touch you.
Thank you.
Huh? Wait! She's gone.
She's a new player. Her level is nowhere close to what she needs to clear this dungeon. It's impossible for her to do this alone.
What is she thinking?
Alright, well. Let's carry on. This isn't just gonna be hilarious. It's gonna be hilarious.
Don't be careless.
Tiger Blade! Okay, who's next?
Kick some things, get some stuff. Alright.
Oh man, not again.
Let's help. How should we handle this? Forward shot!
Rapid attack!
That's how.
It was adequate.
Swing twice, call it a day.
Thank you.
Hang on a second. It's crazy to wander around this dungeon alone at your current level. You should at least form a party.
I can't.
Huh?
I don't know anyone that would form a party with me.
Okay then. You can come with us. Good? Alright.
Those hands, though. Oh, it hurts.
What?
Hey,
No. No, no, no. No, no. That is the worst joke, Metallicat. You don't understand. How's it going, bud? Hope you're doing well.
I can't allow a young lady like you to wander around this dungeon alone. It goes against my beliefs. I, Kun, cannot allow this atrocity to go any further. By the way, my name is Kun. Nice to meet you.
Winking smiley face.
Are you sure?
Of course.
No, forget it.
What? Why? Maybe she's shy. What a nice girl.
dude, what is with you?
Literally. It's anything we've learned about, anything in modern years, it's don't flirt with random women on the internet.
You're
Good
not
life
getting
advice.
away.
Don't do that. Let alone in online games.
Pretty much what I expected.
Round, head on this way. We are almost done with this. If only I had some form of directions. That'd be great. Nobody's gonna take the bait. That's unfortunate. Oh well.
Oh,
Hey, we meet again. Since we're in the same dungeon, why don't we get to know each other?
huh?
Come on, it'll be fine. Good, let's talk.
Smile face.
So, why is it that you're so hung up on this quest?
I'm not. I just want a rare item.
A rare item?
Yeah, the world is really popular in my class.
In your class?
I wasn't really very interested in games. So this is my first week playing the world. And everyone started to show off their great weapons and items. But I just started, so I don't have anything. And I got jealous. I told them that I have one too. I'm bringing it in tomorrow.
I see.
It's because they won't stop bragging about it. Like today in gym class.
Gym class?
What is it?
So then, that means, you're in grade school?
Yeah, 3rd grade.
3rd grade. So you're what, 9 years old?
I think a grade schooler is too young, even for you.
Shots fired, Kun.
Anyway, I'm going to go now.
Hey, wait!
Oh, God. It's okay. This quest ends on a good note, folks. Take your cancel hats off. It'll be alright.
Sorry we're late.
Smile at face.
She's not waiting.
You can't fight that thing by yourself. Just stand back and watch us do our stuff. Hmm?
Hey, stand back. You're in the way. Let's get going! Win those!
Okay.
Exactly.
Who's next? Justice prevails. Just kidding.
That was a Soul Calibur joke. That's what because this was produced by Bandai Namco, the guys who made Soul Calibur, so we had to have a Zhenghua quote of "Justice always prevails." Just kidding. I don't know. I felt like sharing that.
Hey, this is pretty nice. This is the perfect accessory for you. Thoughtful on the outside, but burning with passion on the inside. It's pretty rare, so you can show it off to all your classmates.
You sure?
Of course.
Smile face. Yep.
I can't take this.
Huh? Why?
You guys kept saving me. I didn't do anything at all. I was so scared I couldn't even move. I don't deserve to get an item like that.
I think there's a misunderstanding here. It turned out to be an easy victory thanks to you.
Huh?
The monster's attention was focused on you because you didn't run away. So we were able to keep attacking. You watched, right? I'm sure you noticed.
Really?
Yes, really. It takes a lot of courage for a beginner to face a boss monster. You played a really important part in that battle. You were amazing.
Kun is great with people.
Now do you understand that you deserve it?
We also got to remember, too, that Kun was also part of Kennard and used to be the guild leader, so he's, like, very good with, like, helping new players and obviously trying to boost their morale.
Thanks, mister. Thanks so much.
Cute little story you made up there. She helped out because she couldn't move during a battle.
She just started playing The World, so I wanted her to have fun. I'm sorry that I gave her that item without asking you first.
That's okay, but Kun,
I didn't know you had a thing for younger girls. She's much too young for you.
Hey, her being young had nothing to do with it. I'm a champion to all female players.
Hey, Kun!
Huh? What are you ladies doing here?
We saw you in town and came after you so we could join up.
She's in grade school, right?
What?
I appreciate you lurking, Demi. right. All 3rd graders playing online games just call you a fucktwat and kill you. And then they Fortnite dab all over your grave.
We've been watching from the battle.
What?
I can't believe you took advantage of a little girl.
Jesus Christ.
You jerk!
Come on.
What? Wait a sec. It's a misunderstanding. I wasn't.
things like that happen sometimes, mister.
Yeah, mister.
You can get depressed later.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Too funny. Nice. Return feathers. Those are good to have for later. Alright, back to the quest shop. We got like 3 more to do, 2 more to do, something like that.
Thank you.
Wow, you beat Scalvenger. Amazing. You guys are real adventurers. Alright. Pockle's gonna be angry, but I'm
This is for
relieved.
you.
You pick up your reward later at the quest shop. Thank you. Bye.
All right, we finished the quest. That was easy.
What's wrong with you? Why are you yelling?
Why are you yelling?
Huh? But I'm always like this, aren't I? Right, Haseo?
Yeah?
Well, it's not like I did anything wrong. I just wanted her to enjoy the world. So everything's good. Man, everything was great until midway. Why did it end that way? It's so unfair.
Good old Coon. Alright. Let's go. Let's see. Alright, so we have Bickman's art supplies. That's going to get us the flyer quest. And Steam Professor's invention, which will get us the Viking quest. Fuck. Yep, taking that quest. Gonna go call them up. Hello, Mr. Bickman. Want to talk to you about your car's extended warranty? Yep, adventurers. Alright, cool. Oh, so you're the adventurers that want to accept my quest, Hart? Well, 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 what a lovely group. Wonderful, I like it. I have decided to ask you lovelies to do some work for me. Oh, no, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Bickman. I don't do bikes. Right now, I'm just a portraitist artist, but don't worry, one day I'll be the greatest artist of the century. Oh, my. Did I just say that? Ha, 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 Hart. Well, let me get to the point. Have you ever heard of a snowstone? Nope, fucking course not. Well, snowstone is, you create pigments for painting. Gonna tell you where you can find them. Why don't you bring one back for me? You find it on a small hill and field. Check around, get up there, sparkling, look for the snowstone. All right, bye. Shut up. Nobody cares. All right, cool. Beautiful. None of these quests matter. They're all just so I can unlock features to complete post-game grind. It was you. Man, I don't know why it's so hot in here. It's actually very nice outside right now.
Okay then, where's that hill?
This is a pretty big field.
Let's proceed carefully, so we don't miss the snowstone.
Took you a second to find the extra sentence on that line sheet, didn't it? Alright. Okay. This was a weird one, if I recall correctly. Oh. It's a bish.
I guess we win.
I don't remember if I have to kill all the monsters here. There's a weird fucking gimmick to this particular quest, if I remember correctly. It's been a while, though.
I guess.
Thankfully, everything is just gonna go down in one fucking hit. Let's see here. It wasn't something like that, alright.
That was careless.
Yeah, I don't care. Shut up.
It was adequate.
Okay. Yeah, I am real excited for the little cheat expo. There's a lot of really cool things in volumes 1 and 2
It was adequate.
that we can look at with character modifications. I don't think so. I don't believe it is. But to be completely honest, I don't remember what Soul Calibur's victory sound effect sounds like. It's been too long. My phone's vibrating.
It was adequate.
There we go. fuck, I keep going the wrong direction. Get booped.
Guards down.
I have to do that a bunch of times too, so
I guess we win.
turn this fucking headset down because it's blowing my eardrums in every single battle scene. Oh look, it's the Rock. Snowstone Vein. Wow.
This is where it is.
This is where it is.
It's going to get tough from this point on. Be careful, Haseo.
Now we need to make sure we get back without meeting any monsters. We can't ride on the bike either.
Ah, yeah, that was what the gimmick was. I have to just... That's why I thought I needed to kill everything here. I was misremembering. They just put a million fucking trash mobs all over the place, so that way you have to avoid everything, so if you skip everything, you're kind of screwed. Because I believe there's a group sitting right here, right in front of the thing. I don't think you can use a smoke screen either. I think that also melts the snowstone or whatever. It was something like that. Nice, simple, easy, quick. I might be thinking of the other quest that had a weird gimmick to it. Beautiful, Alm Shell. Now we can have water weapons. Good old piss tier weapons. Just couldn't even wait, could you? Oh, I couldn't just wait any longer. Here I am. Hurry up and give it to me. Here. Oh, wonderful heart. It's my absolutely flawless snowstone. Thank you. I should be able to paint some lovely portraits now. Oh, I can feel my creative juices flowing. Oh, yes, yes. You can always find me painting portraits at the Bridge of the Alchemy District. That's where we're going to tell you to hand out flyers to everybody in the fucking world playing this goddamn game. All right, I'd be happy to paint a portrait for free for a handsome boy like you, hon. Hee well then, bye bye, hugs, kisses, heart. Wow. Yeah, let's go ahead and check that real fast. And I do have to... yeah, that's right. I think I have to log out to get that one started. That's fine. We'll just knock this out then. Steam Professor's invention, retrieve the memory module from the robot of the Knuckle Man. Yep, take it on the quests. And crank call motherfucker real fast. Go ahead, snooze an ad for a moment. Get everybody 5 minutes of their lives back. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Dr. Keppel. I work day and night to advance STEAM technology. That's enough for introductions. Something terrible has happened and I need your help. I'm currently working on the development of my steam-powered robot, Knuckleman. When I was conducting a startup test of the prototype in the field, it suddenly became inactive. And while I was investigating the cause for the malfunction, it suddenly attacked me. It was going to bash me like a pancake. I was sure I was dead. Anyways, the prototype is a complete failure. However, all of my Knuckleman's research data is stored in the prototype's electronic brain. I won't be able to continue my research without the data. So I want you to retrieve Knuckleman's memory module. You don't want to be part of a dangerous job? Don't worry, it won't be that dangerous. Take these with you. Yes, alpha wave data, beta wave data, gamma wave data. These are capable of emitting powerful magnetic waves. Place them so they surround Knuckleman, and the waves emitted will decrease Knuckleman's physical abilities. Should be able to retrieve Knuckleman's memory module once it has been slowed down. Just using one of them will have an effect. Won't be as good as what all three are used. Unfortunately, there's a height restriction for the device's usage. It must be placed in the higher base of Knuckleman's... Alright, top of small hill should be about height. Alright, yep, let's fucking go. Wonderful, wonderful. We're just gonna plow through this. Gonna plow right through it. My fellow Americans. Alright. My fellow Japanians. I don't remember if it's mandatory that we place them all.
All right, so Where is the Knuckle Man?
Okay, let's go.
The fact that the doctor had to prepare items to decrease its powers proves that it must be dangerous. Don't be careless.
Oh, we're just gonna be careless and run right up to him because we're basically at level cap, and I don't think it's gonna survive that very well, if you do ask me. There he is, knuckle-manning it up over there.
This is the Knuckle Man. Let's go. We'll finish this quick.
Don't be careless.
Yep, durable monster, destroy its armor. Wow, he was so hard.
Pretty much what I expected.
He has very durable armor. Armor pierce! Oh, well, okay. Nothing can destroy the Mechon except my anti-Mechon striker. Sorry, there's my Xenoblade joke. Knuckleman's memory module's been removed and has stopped moving. Yep. Wow. Wow. 10 fucking emails. It's just like my regular email. Yeah, handed over the memory module. Oh, thank you for retrieving the memory module for me. My voice changed. I will use the lessons I've learned from Knuckleman's rampage for future research. By the way, planning on staying in town? My home is in the Harbor District. Come visit me if you ever have the chance. Well then, I bid you farewell. Worth. Okay. Alright, let's see if those have shown up yet. If not, then I know I have to log out to progress them. I do not. Wonderful. I think you used to have to move along the event processing. Oh, honey, you came. Heart, there's something that I wanted to ask you. Here, take this. A leaflet bundle. You see, I like to paint portraits of people walking around, but I'm having trouble because not many people want to pose for me as models. I'd like you to hand out these flyers and help me advertise. I'm tired of doing this myself, but towns aren't enough. I want you to hand them out in the field and caves, basically just talk to fucking everybody in the goddamn game. Just talk to everyone in the game. Let's see what we got so far. Wow, we actually did pretty good. I'm only missing a couple. Yep. Alright, Tornado, Earth Spike, Red Sunstone, Gold Snake Sun. That's fine. Couple of humans, couple of beasts, couple of those, couple of those. Wonderful. I don't remember if I've checked the lucky animal thing in a minute. Hey! Yep, yes I have. Alright, cool. And now we're gonna go stop by the harbor. Try to visit the harbor. Ready, go! That wasn't the quote, VR. I know. I know. Oh, thank you for coming. Actually, I have a request. I've spent many long years working on the development of a steam-powered super robot I called Mecha Grunty. He's a highly advanced robot equipped with a rocket engine. He is a nearly indestructible 30-horsepower robot powered by chimspheres. But Mecha Grunty went off on a training run the other day, and he hasn't come back yet. I have not received any communications via Mecha Grunty's embedded communication device. So I'm fairly certain that he ran out of fuel and crash-landed in some area. Quite a few of them. Oh, I can't believe this. You've already seen my Mecha Grunty? Did Mecha Grunty ask for some chimspheres? If you see him again, I'd like you to recharge him with chimspheres. If you're willing to assist Mecha Grunty on his return, I will give you a special invention of mine as a reward. You're never gonna fucking use it. Ever. Ever. You're never gonna use it. It's fucking garbage. I'm counting on you. Oh, God. 38 more. Wow. Steam ring, steam plate. Yeah, you see those? You see these? Do you... It's trash. It's trash. Zero stats. Trash, 4-star. Trash, 5-star. Never gonna use them. Never gonna use them. We're gonna put them away in the storage, though. Yeah, I'll do that now. Because I think we're gonna get railroaded into a couple of things when we start back up again. And then I can check our Book of 1000, and then we can go progress the game. I also should have been selling things at the shop in between all of these, and I totally forgot. What do we got? A wallpaper, a movie. Beautiful. Alright, well, let's go log out and look at all those real fast as we check our emails for important things and all that good stuff. What background do we have today? Matsu. Wow. Alright, what BGMs did we get real fast here? We got the Shrine. And we got the May I Help You? Wow. Alright. Let's see. And the new wallpaper is... We got Haseo's second form. This was usually my go-to. And then we got Kun. Everybody loves Kun. Alright, moving on. Jesus fucking Christ. Emails. Alright. Congratulations, Judge of Victory. Hope you find me useful. Yep. Adelaide, I wonder if she's still bothered by what I said about Sakaki. Syllabus. A lot has happened along the way, but it's all thanks to you that we got this far. I'm glad you're with us. Yes, bird. Amazing. You're really amazing, Haseo. I've never been so moved in my life. Having an emperor originate from our guilds like a dream come true. Congratulations. Good. Watch your title match together with Pi. Everyone else may not have been able to see or hear Andrins' avatar or his true identity, but we could. Well done, Haseo. We go into the party too. Let's have some fun. LOL Playhouse. Once the party's over, would you like to go on another adventure? Or will it just be me, you, and Pipes? Any of the area words, invite us when you feel like it. Freezing Asher's Crawl Tree. Okay. Oh, that's right. I forgot. We have that ceremony to do. It was fun. Master Yado was very pleased. He said he was able to get some very interesting information from your fight. I guess you didn't do too badly. Oh, congratulations on winning the match. I'll probably see you at the party since Kun invited me. Yada, good work. We are currently investigating Endrins' fight log. I wonder what exactly Endrins meant by his use of the word outside. And Terrace, just as I expected. I expected no less from my disciple. I had some problems with my internet connection and deeply regret not being able to see your fight. The fact that you defeated Endrins means that you must have found the answer for yourself somehow. But now that you've tasted victory, I'm sure you'll be back. Sorry, that's a gun and battle soft quote. I played way too much of that game. The real fight is yet to come. What is it you want to do? Never lose sight of the truth. Sakubo. You'll pay. How dare you defeat Master Red? What do you have against him anyway? I'll never forget. Yeah, sure. Alright, let's see. Thank you for your regular patron, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we can take the transport ship in the harbor district, talk to the NPC standing on the deck, take the special area by High Brusail, the Isle of Kings.
A crowning ceremony? I didn't know. I need to talk to the event NPC in Makanu's southern harbor.
Yeah, alright, so we can do the Pikmin's model campaign and the Straying Mecha Grunty campaign. I am very tired. I should go suck down another coffee real fast. Give me a moment, though. Did we got new wallpapers? Because none of the rest of this shit really matters all that much. Yep, go towards the wind. There I am, just running over goblins with no regard for their being. That appears to be Endrins. Or something. I don't fucking know. Sakubo, nice little picture of them. That's always cool. Some fucking monsters. Some monsters. Some monsters. Wow. Alright. I should check the rumor board just in case. Sometimes they post area words there. Oh wait, never mind. I'm dumb and didn't read that. You should probably read VR. I know. It's a weakness. It's a crutch. I was not fired from retail, but I promoted myself to customer. So after I promoted myself to customer, I no longer know how to read. That's just those are the rules, okay? Like I don't fucking make them. I don't fucking make the rules. I just abide by them. That's just how it's got to be, how it goes. I shouldn't have saved over that. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Nobody cares. Moving on. All right, crowning ceremony. Let's do this. I'm definitely not a Karen. If anything, I've turned into retail Batman. I think one of my favorite stories was after I quit my job at my major retailer, and I went to one of their other locations because I hated dealing with the one I worked for. I had this old lady who was pissing a fit at a stock boy because he didn't know where something was on the opposite side of the store. And if you have ever worked stock at a grocery store like Walmart, Walmart doesn't just sell groceries. They have a whole opposite section. When you're hired in to do stock, especially during the day, you generally only work one section and you don't work another. So she was asking for something on the opposite side of the store and giving him an attitude when he was like, I'm not sure, ma'am, I don't work that side. And she's like, what the fuck do you mean you don't do that? You work here, don't you? And I was like, ma'am, do you have the app? Well, she's like, yeah, of course, I love my digital coupons. I was like, you should use that. It'll actually GPS you directly to your product. She was like, oh, well, thank you. And I was like, yeah, you probably shouldn't harass people who are paid under, minimum wage to deal with your bullshit. She was like, that was fucking rude. I was like, what are you gonna do? Contact my manager? And she fucked right off. It was great. The employee, whispered a thank you to me for that. Hello, Mr. Hosea. This is transport ship headed for the Isle of Kings. High for sail. Yep, let's go. Brrrr. Way. Now, I just like taking shit from people now that I no longer work retail anymore. Oh, yeah.
Has the world witnessed something spectacular? The flash of a shooting star carved into the river of time by the chosen ones? We call them legends! Victors surpass ordinary men. They understand the true meaning of power. And today, a new legend is born! Let me introduce our new emperor, Team Haseo!
It's me. I'm Team Haseo.
Let's shift to the presentation of the rare sword!
That character right there, that's a game master in the world R2. I don't know, I just wanted to point that out. We see him only a couple times.
Well done.
Spin needle. Thanks.
And the crowning ceremony is over! Everyone, relax and enjoy yourselves!
Me too, man. Me fucking too.
Well, since I'm here now, might as well talk to everyone.
And they mean fucking everyone. Mother of God. See, we'll do poison and crit. That works. Good old poison needle, and we don't need the spin piney anymore. Cool. Alright, let's talk to everybody. What's going on, Espionage? You doing alright?
It's Haseo! You were great! Congrats!
Smile and face.
What are you talking about? You're one of the victors too, you know.
Yeah, but you're the leader. Congrats.
What he meant to say was, yeah, but you're the guy that hung Geki'd everybody into oblivion, so we didn't really have to do any work. Congrats!
Kun was here till a moment ago.
What are you two talking about? Ladies, compared to your dazzle, even the guest of honor would be dulled.
Oh, you. If you keep giving me that kind of compliment, I'll...
You're so beautiful when you're embarrassed.
Oh, Cooney!
That's just so like Kun.
Yep. Just try to stick his virtual wiener and everything. Alright, moving on. Back to talking to everybody.
I don't think Kun's illness is going to heal anytime soon.
Kun went away.
Yep, alright, moving on. Enjoy your victory today, but there's something you shouldn't forget. I may be the one standing here next time. There's a crowning ceremony. Of course, it may not happen. Yeah, you're pretty well right. I was nodding off when you defeated Undred, so I missed it. It totally sucks. Zelkova.
You're amazing, Haseo. I hope we can be friends.
Kaede.
Congratulations. You're the star tonight.
Gabi is just eating everything at the table. Alright, wonderful. What do we got here? Congratulations, new Emperor. I'm disappointed that, Miko, the ranker that I was rooting for, didn't win. Oh, you're a dick. Congratulations. Well, I saw almost all of your matches. Serious.
You.
Me?
What?
Oh, nothing.
Alright. Ingrid. At first I wasn't too sure about the arena, but now that I participated in the crowning ceremony, I could see the appeal. Wow. Your guild Kennard is going to become really famous now. To use that is going to be up to you. Gabi.
Long time no see.
Your voice is loud as ever.
Pretty great fights. Fun to watch.
I think I gotta talk to them all twice.
Congratulations.
You're amazing.
Yep. Alright, just making
I
sure.
don't think
Okay.
Kun went away.
There's a lot of people we have to talk to here. They're all in weird, annoying places. Right? Got Antares.
Tonight's drink tastes especially good.
And Terrace, are you drinking in real life?
Drinking IRL.
Yeah, you bet I am.
You won't get any congratulations from me. I'll never forgive you.
What a sore loser. Alright, sorry, I just wanted to be annoying for a second.
Since you're the star tonight, I hope you're not going to pick a fight with me.
I thought we were past this.
Since you're the...
Right. There's a Pyros here to admire his handiwork on creating this sunset and this very funny little circular bloom effect that will never actually line up with the sun. It actually goes around it. Fun fact.
Oh, he with fair eyes! How about a kiss to celebrate your victory?
No thanks. Wait, stop! Get away!
Oh, come now, what's the problem? Ah! How do you like my hot passion?
I love how he's just the butt of all the jokes. It's great. Oh, was there anybody on the fucking boat? Nope. Alright, cool. It's been a minute since I've done this. I'm amazed I remember as much as I do about these fucking games. Actually, I'm not. I played these probably well over a couple thousand hours of my fucking life. Hell, I ignored everybody on my 19th birthday for this game. I had like 23 people come over to like wish me a happy birthday, and I'm just sitting on my fucking futon like, oh yeah, Dot Hack, bro, that's so cool. I even think I smoked a cigarette out of the fucking carton I bought. God damn it. See, this was the annoying part.
Kun went away.
Yes, I know.
Fun to...
Because some people don't quite spawn in right away. There we go.
If we get the chance, let's fight again. It was fun.
Are you coming on to me, Matsu? You're sitting very provocatively.
Where did Adelie go?
Maybe I should go to the balcony. Yep, alright, beautiful.
Should the star of the party be in a place like this?
The commentator from the title match, right?
Haseo is worried.
Huh?
He's probably out there looking for you right now.
Oh no, I doubt that. I'm sure Haseo doesn't care about me.
You had a fight?
I think the problem is deeper than that. We're not even close enough to fight. I think he might hate me. I'm totally dependent on others, and I'm always so slow. It's no wonder he always gets frustrated around me.
I see. But even so, you still want to get closer to Haseo. In which case, you have to put in some effort too. Isn't that right?
Well, what do you suggest that I do?
Send nudes. What?
Listen, your character.
Ovan!
Haseo!
Ovan, what are you doing here? What are you up to?
Oh, you know,
It's been a
Ovan stuff.
while. Don't sound so irritated.
Yeah, it's been a while because you keep wandering off.
Perhaps I did, but even so, don't you find this scene nostalgic, Haseo? Everything was filled with mystery back then.
We don't have to talk about that. Not here, anyway.
Searching for something that may not exist, trip without a destination. Every day turned out to be fruitless, yet it was enough for us. Haseo, myself, and Shino. With the three of us here, it's almost like we're back to the days of the Twilight Brigade.
Stop it!
Excuse me, what are you two talking about? Oh, what brigade and who's Shino?
Oh, didn't Haseo tell you?
Stop it!
Before he became a PKK, Haseo was a member of my guild, the Twilight Brigade. Our guild was searching for a precious object.
An object? What was it?
Perhaps you've heard of it. The legend of the Key of the Twilight.
Sorry, don't know it.
The greatest treasure in the world. A mythical item said to be an all-powerful key that could grant the possessor any wish.
So, Shino was part of your guild and you were all looking for it?
That's right. She was a member of the Twilight Brigade, but she...
That's enough, Ovan!
Half a year ago, she was PK'd while playing in the world, and ever since then, she's never logged in once.
What a sore fucking loser.
And we haven't been able to contact her.
Was it the PK?
Shino and Haseo were very close. Isn't that right, Haseo? Shino used the same character that you do. Understand what that means?
Shino! Leave. Damn, you're so irritating! Don't show your face again!
Oh, I see.
Hey, wait!
Leave me alone!
I said wait, Adelie.
I enjoyed being with you. That was why I wanted to become closer friends with you. I know I'm so slow and clumsy, and I know how much I irritated you. But even so, I wanted to go on a lot more adventures with you. I was really happy when you invited me to the arena. That's why I studied so hard by myself. About arts, spells, the different jobs, and the timing for recovery. Everything. I wanted you to smile. I wanted you to praise me.
You...
But that was all for nothing. You weren't adventuring with me. No! You were just looking at Shino all this time. God, I'm such an idiot. No matter what, there's no reason for this. If you won't look at me.
Adelie.
Over there! There he is! The star of the evening!
Smiley face.
Don't sulk out here all alone. Come on back to the hall with us.
Alone?
Fucking Ovan always doing that disappearing shit, you know? Did he jump off the balcony?
We can't find Adelie anywhere.
Maybe she logged off.
Then, it's time to call it a day. Well done, Haseo.
Smiley face.
Bye-bye, Haseo! Later!
Ovan. What is it? What do you really want? Adelie.
Yep, back to town. Alright, let's fucking go. It's all good. We'll see this place again. At least one other time. Not like it matters. It's gonna be the same bullshit. And yep, now Adelie's gonna be busy for the rest of the game because she mad. Alright. Out. Check that email. What wallpaper today? Gym bread. Amazing. Alright, Silvus, about Allie. Promised not to tell, which is why I kept quiet, but you guys had a fight in the arena locker room, right? Ever since then, she's been talking to me about a lot of things. I don't think she was useless, and I don't want her to leave. But it won't do any good for me or Gaspar to talk to her. Adelie's been working so hard because she just wants you to approve of her. Bet she's waiting for you to come and get her. Okay. Yada, urgent. Come to Raven's at home. It's an emergency.
Yada's calling. I'll go to Raven's at home.
But first, check the community forum for wallpapers. Wow. Nope, nothing here. Cool, don't care. Alright.
Do you know about Tri-Edge? It's the player Haseo is looking for. Go and look for Tri-Edge yourself. It'll be fine. You won't have any problems if you just use your ability to hear.
Wow.
Adelie, finding Tri-Edge is something only you can do. Once he understands how valuable you are to him, even Haseo will.
Guess I'll go to Raven's at home.
Yes, I will. Alright. We don't have too much longer in the base game, so. I do have an ad coming up, though, and I don't want it to interrupt any cutscenes. So we're going to hit the ad break. We'll be back. Get back to it. Bye.
What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
Oh, really? And would your being busy have anything to do with Atali?
Sheesh. Where'd you spy from this time, Yada?
Atali has always been one of our targets for investigation.
What?
Atali. She is another Epitaph user candidate that we found, just like you.
What?
Of course, we were unable to confirm this information until after you had entered into the Demon Palace tournament with her.
You didn't tell me that!
Of course not. All you wanted was information about Tri-Edge and Shino. You weren't interested in the activities of GU.
You bastard!
Thanks. I'll take that as a compliment.
Where's Atali? Where is she now?
There we go. Now the mic is unmuted.
This is it.
Huh?
Immediately after she returned to Makanu from the tournament crowning ceremony, she used the Chaos Gate to transfer herself to another area. But there are no records in the system of her whereabouts after that. She hasn't logged out of the game, but we haven't been able to find her location within the system either. It seems like her character is outside of the normal parameters somehow.
Where did she go?
The area word she input in the Chaos Gate was Delta Hidden Forbidden Bulwark. She went to the lost ground of Morag Barrow. I have given orders to Pai and Kun. Take the two of them with you and investigate the matter immediately.
Damn.
To think that you would give me information.
Was it none of my business?
What is your objective, Ovan?
Simply for Haseo to grow. On that point, I believe our goals are in accordance with each other.
Fine. I will accept your words at face value for now.
Very good. Now then.
For Haseo to grow up. Huh? Interesting.
Alrighty. Go off, get Coon Pie, and then I'm gonna hit up Lumina Cloth and see if I can trade for their level 42 armor. Because that will make a bit of a difference.
So Adeli's missing? I guess she's in some kind of trouble, huh?
Let's go find her. Our destination is Delta Hidden Forbidden Bulwark, Morig Baro.
Yep, we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. But we're gonna go to Lumina Cloth real fast. Minor detour. God, I hate when they do this. Okay. I was missing that person, so that works. I was missing that one too. Really? I didn't talk to Ninjata? Good to know that the whole, like, Emperor's crowning ceremony doesn't count towards Bickman's flyers. Mother of God, nobody has the equipment I need. It's great. Okay, cool. That's fine. This is fine. We'll check the Mechanu Chaos Gate, and if nobody's there, then I'm just gonna go to the area and progress the plot. I already know we're gonna get sidetracked with some bullshit anyways, so... And nobody. Alright, cool. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. I was like, wait, why is this here?
This is where the Triage sign was. Where are you, Adeli?
Probably right here.
Triage is...
It's glowing?
Let's go. Atali is sure to be down this way.
Atali? Got a bad feeling about this. Better make sure we're ready for what's coming up ahead. Yep, sure, good enough. Oh, thought I had to do virus core shit. Oh, whatever. We'll be fine. Piss drinking. You're just in time for the final series of boss fights, Farron.
Haseo, how did you know?
Adeli, what are you...
No! Stay back!
Huh?
I found this place by myself with my own powers! Please don't get involved! I'm going to find Triage! I'm going to use my power to find him!
But why are you looking for Tri-Edge?
Because I want you to look at me. I want you to see me, recognize me.
What are you talking about? I'm looking at you right now.
If you were, you never would have said what you said.
What? What did I say to you?
That I was too irritating. That you never want to see my face again.
No. That was...
Yes, it was. If you were actually seeing me, you never would have said that. If there was a stronger cleric, you would have chosen that person and not me. If there was a character that looked more like Shino, you would have relied on her. Well, am I right?
No, you idiot. That's not it at all.
I am an idiot. That's the way I am. That's why I got the wrong impression. I know better than anyone how much of an idiot I am.
If you keep calling yourself an idiot, you'll become one someday.
Probably not the right thing to say.
Tri-Edge.
There he is. It's our boy.
Who are you? So, are you a hacker? An epitaph user? What are you, an Ida? Damn you! Say something already! I won't let you. You won't get away again! Give us back all of the lost ones!
Alright, final boss fight time. Let's fucking go. Oh, that's nice. So, okay. For the record, when you play this game on PS2, if you do have a save file from the previous 4 Dot Hack games, Tri-Edge's name will be whatever you named Kite in volumes 1 through 4. Also in the PS2 version, if you don't have a save file from prior, or if you do and you just want with the default name Kite, his name will always just be Kite. Though it looks like in the collection they decided to add Azure to the front of it, which makes sense for later.
Thunder Spark! Hammer Pierce! Thunder Spark!
Well, here we go.
Four shot! Four shot! Hammer Pierce! Thunder Spark!
Now, we didn't entirely need to be like level 49-50 for this fight in particular, but the fight afterwards, That's where that matters. A lot. If you were under-leveled for the, or spoiler alert, we're gonna have an Avatar fight after this. If you're under-leveled for that, you're gonna have a real bad day.
Did we do it? Itself?
Huh? How is that even possible?
Watch out! He's coming! Where are we? Is that Avatar?
I'm not certain, but in terms of data, it's very close.
I don't care what it is. Either way, he's going down. And then I'll bring them all back.
Kinda suck at this fight. Just pre-warning.
Ready? Come on. Come on! Yes! I'm right here!
Alright, let's go. Oh, so tired. Okay. And I feel like they made this a lot easier in the collection. Maybe that rumor was true. Come on. That's how it was done. Boy, oh boy. Come on, cut it out. Thank you. Beautiful. Data drain time. This one's a little weird. This one fucking sucks, by the way. There we go.
Wait, no! First you have to tell me how to bring everybody back!
That's a big old negatory there. Well, it's negatory. Shut up.
Haseo.
So I guess that means we have nothing then.
Adelie! Get away from there!
What?
What a great cliffhanger. All right, we got some credits to wait through. G Volume 1. Wow. I got this game for my 19th birthday. Like I said, it was kind of funny. It was like the biggest gathering of people I've ever had on like one of my birthdays ever, and I fucking ignored everyone.
Bullshit.
Yeah. I literally ignored everyone to no life this for the whole like 7 hours of that party. I kind of felt bad. But yeah, great games. Great games. But we are gonna have like a little after credits thing here. While that's going on, I'm gonna start setting up for the thing. Oh, well, yeah, Metallic Cat. Of course you remember, because you were there. And for my birthday that year, you got me a you got me a Baconator from Wendy's, and we all piled 8 people in the back of your Mercury Cougar. And all of us got sick off of the food that day. I remember I gave the rest. I took 2 bites. I was like, nah, I'm not really feeling this, and I threw up that night. And then I gave the rest to your younger brother, and he was like, oh yeah, no, I'll fucking take it. And fucking, he just ended up vomiting all over, like all night long or some shit. It's pretty funny. I need to test. Now I gotta remember how to do this shit. I still have not eaten a Baconator since, like, no joke. I will not touch those fucking things. What the fuck is it? Sorry, give me a second here. I'm still setting this up. Need to remember how the fuck to do this. Fuck did I do this last time?
Are we in a really bad nightmare?
The real me that should be looking at this Haseo that's on the screen is...
Fear, sadness, doubt. This is fake. To observe the effects of Ida's infection on players, could there be any better place for me? Yes, this place is like
Ida's observation room.
What are we? Lab rats?
Because you tried to take that away from me.
What is this?
What do you expect from me?
get stronger, consume all happiness and sadness, and use that as your stepping stone. Don't you want to know the truth?
The truth?
Yes. The reason why she knows the truth about Travis. I could call her
Ida and the epitaph?
In front of one epitaph, only a small Ida, a small truth will appear.
Why? Why do they not show up? Fuck me in the goat ass. Alright, let's go ahead and save our clear data. Check our email real fast. From Uchi Yamada. Congratulations on completing Volume 1. You know, save your data. Go back to title screen, select Volume 2. Or Volume 1 data. Yeah, you know, you can do that. Everything gets transferred over. The elements from Volume 1 that won't be available in Volume 2 will be everything that we don't collect in Volume 1 in terms of completion. So, with that said, let's go ahead and grab some wallpapers. Blah, 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 blah. Nobody cares. Alright, cool. Let's go and drop another save. And then give me just a moment whilst I figure out why in God's green earth this is just not fucking working. And I hate messing with PCSX2's cheat system. It just doesn't ever like to fucking show up. I don't know why. So, I'll be right back. Look how dang sick of the bucket. All right. Thank you all for your patience. Let me go ahead and snooze the ad there for a second. Blah. So, it always takes me a hot minute to fiddle this around to get it to work properly every time. We booted up the PS2 version. Sure, doesn't matter. We're just gonna skip all the cutscenes and get to a point where the game state is fully playable. Don't mind the graphics looking a little wonky. I've got some graphical enhancements, so everything's gonna look a little funky, you know. But we do have to skip through basically everything. I gotta go through the beginning and all that shit. God, the font looks so nice. I did not have a save file prepared for this, so, you know, whatever.
Enough with...
Boy, look at that frame rate. We did have a save file from Volume 3. It's a little loud in my ears. But a save file from Volume 3. When you have a save file from Volume 3, you get to start with some slightly stronger equipment just to kind of skip you along through the game.
This, players choose in the...
You can...
The determine... Alright. The thing is, you can... The gyro...
Just gotta skip through all this shit. It'll take a little bit. And then I gotta change some digits.
Oh yeah.
And we're gonna swap around to some other characters.
Pay it.
If you want...
Because you can't fucking do this normally. We're gonna light here. Oh yeah, she's fully charged. Wow. Blah, 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 blah. Nobody cares, nobody cares, nobody cares. Wow, would you look at all that? That's our mission. Yep, I've done this 100 billion fucking thousand times.
Which is...
Okay.
Cool. Wait up.
Blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
Oh god, that's gonna bother me. Oh, that's right. I have that set up, for, Volume 4. Hard to believe not much has really changed.
They're ours. Once the battle begins, the battle area. Asta. Hey, you're not.
Boy, is that a nightmare to do.
Yeah.
That's it.
Beautiful. We're so goddamn strong. Alright, let's go get the other ones real fast. You know, for a PS2 game, this game really did not look all that bad. Let me see. Where is it? It looks like I have this on default, too, as well. Yep, nothing fancy. These are good-looking games. Hi. Can we? Thank you. Beautiful.
Alright.
OBS doesn't like when I full-screen games in desktop mode. Y'all can see yourself talking if you go ahead and spam some bullshit. Skill triggers. I know. We know. We all fucking know.
Alright.
There isn't.
Yep, I gotta teach us how to do Rengeki.
That's a
Beautiful.
well, that's that, I guess.
And the last one is up north.
We got him. Well, that's that.
In fact, actually, I think I'm just gonna unfull screen this just for the sake of it. Come on.
Yeah!
Come on,
Awesome
desktop.
job! Alright, let's finish off by heading for the Beast Temple.
Okay, now use the map to check your position, just like we taught you.
Just gotta get this over with and we can get on to the showcase. Got a couple things I want to show off. We'll also take a couple of requests for funsies, but I think I'm gonna cover everything. Everything that really matters anyways. You know, it's crazy to see this world where, you know, there's not squares everywhere. This game really did look good for the PS2, though. I mean, yeah, it's a little jaggedy. Got a little bit of smoothing, a little bit of weird blur issue here. You can kind of see some stuff around Haseo while I'm moving here. But this thing is overly sensitive. Beast statue, we know. Dry gear, we know. We can't use it. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Check your email, look at that shit. Wow, they're gone. I got our Obon email. Got that. Okay. Just a couple things we gotta do. That loading screen still looks real crispy, though. Yep, we're level 1. Life sucks. Wow. I'm gonna let the ad play through all this anyways, because you guys aren't really missing much. If you still care about actually seeing, though, if you're on PC and you do a pop-out player on the video while the ad plays, should be right above the chat. You can keep watching. Little trick. It's a secret to everyone. Don't tell nobody. Beautiful. This out of bounds trick still only works in Volume 1. It doesn't really save any time or serve any purpose, but it is fun to do. Come on, let me in. There we go. Yep, that character was totally hot. Yeah, wow. I'm not allowed to touch the warps yet. Why would I be? basically have to play up to the point where I'm told, guess I better log out and suck my email or something, and then I can do whatever the fuck I want to do. That puts the game in an unprogressed state where I don't have to worry about crashes. Would be better if I had a file that was already completed, but that's a lot of work to do on PCSX2, and I don't want to do it.
You're kidding.
Let's go ahead and run that now. Blah, 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 blah. Yep, go to the fucking Chaos Gate. Our happy asses over here. Just notice my full screen layout is a little bit tiny. That's fine.
This...
I know that.
Oh, Delta...
Level 3. Yes, I'm such a noob at level 35. Such a fucking noob, folks.
Attention! Bringing one noob to the dungeon! Repeat, bringing one noob to the dungeon!
I told you that I'm not a noob.
I know. You're really the terror of death.
Yup. Yes, I am. Don't you tell me otherwise.
Damn, this is bad.
I don't think I showed this off before, so I'm done it now. So what they want us to do in this fight is they want us to do a Rengeki, and if we don't, they make fun of us.
We did it! Did you, not know how to use the skill trigger?
Shut up. Just forgot for a second, that's all.
Okay.
Now the
You can
fight's...
use the skill trigger during battle. It's really easy once you get...
Once you've mastered the skill trigger, you can do all kinds of different things in battles.
For example, you can stop the enemy's attack. Good luck.
Go!
Stop treating me like a noob.
But hey, you are a noob.
Okay.
Do you people ever listen?
They don't. They never have, they never will. Alright, moving on. I like having second tutorial. This one is, Rengeki.
Was the Rengeki too difficult?
I just forgot for a second.
It's all right. Don't be shy. We'll tell you.
Now, when this...
Yeah, we know.
This is called...
It might be...
Good.
Let's keep going.
Anyhow, yeah, that's the flavor text I skipped before because, you know, I know how to play the goddamn game. Beautiful. No ads for an hour. Alright. Let's zoom around there. Go to the next part. Pretty much once I'm done with this, I can start doing the cheat showcase. We got some character stuff we can do. Shut up.
Here goes. Awakening. Let's...
We have to do this one.
This is it. Okay. I'll do what I can. Oh, you just...
The enemy...
Change them to free will so they actually hit things. Beautiful. For anybody asking, VR, why aren't you using the widescreen patch? Because I don't really want to. It's work. Ah, that's right. I need to get 10 of these real fast. want to say it was south. A lot of lacking quality of life in the first game on the original release. Oh yeah, it was 5. Oh, I thought it was 10. That's okay.
I'm getting nervous.
Problem solved. America. Is it this way? It might be this way. Nope, this did it. I don't remember the layouts anymore. It's been too damn long. They're gonna teach us what items do. They're gonna teach us about chests, and I'm not gonna do all of them because I don't really give a flying fuck. And I have a trap room here that I'm gonna have to do. So I'm just gonna go get these now. I think these are 10. Also in the original PS2 version, oh fantastic. The original PS2 version, you could actually only hold 99 Chim Spheres, which was pretty fucking obnoxious.
I'm getting nervous.
Good job. Boy, that compressed PS2 audio, though. It sounded like that on the OG, too. Nobody cares. We've already seen this. Alright. Yep, don't care. Doesn't matter. Yep, doesn't matter. Yep, doesn't matter. Bordeaux being Bordeaux, we know. Uh-huh. Wow. Alright. Alright, cool. We are now free to do whatever in God's green earth that we want. Okay, so, let's see here. Make sure this is working. Okay, we got that selected. I need to shut this down. Properties, gonna go cheats, and I've already saved this. So we're gonna turn that on. Cheats checked. There's that. Run this. And let's see if she works right. If not, then I'm going to have to change another set of digits. But I think I got this. Beautiful. Fingers crossed, because if this doesn't work, well, fuck, that ruins everything fun I had planned. Beautiful. All right, so we are Gabi now. Okay? This is Gabi. You remember Gabi? He has the funniest run animation in the world. He runs like a small child who either A, crapped his pants or is really excited to pet the puppy in the van. So Gabi is level 148. You can't do that. Now, if I go to the equipment menu, he also has a one-of-a-kind weapon called King's Tail, which is level 5 rarity with no attributes, a 39 player attack. And he also has a rough... But yeah, King's Tail's a pretty cool weapon. So yeah, we're Gabi now. So fun thing about this game. Let's just find a field. That'll work. So characters that you're not meant to play as and that aren't in the party sometimes aren't programmed properly. And I'm going to show you what happens. So Gabi here is stupid powerful. But we can do a charge hit, and it does nothing. But, he can't hit stuff. He literally can't hit stuff. And, he's got some skills. But, they can't touch anything. He can guard. He can't do a charge attack. He can't combo. So yeah, that's Gabi. Gabi is pretty cool. Yep, we're gonna shut that down. All right, next digit we have to do. All right, next couple digits we're gonna do here. Let's see. What about? Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Let's go back to the top of the fucking list again. Change that to 09. Save. Boot this up. This is a fun one. Entrance. Entrance is the most OP character in Volume 1 to cheat as, which we will show off in a moment here. God, this is so much nicer to do on PC than it is to swap her on a Codebreaker disc. Also, a fun fact too, if you do this on console with a Codebreaker and you save the game in the world, these characters save. So you don't have to re-enter the cheat every time and you can just play as them, which is pretty cool. So it comes with Princess Blade, an Absorb Sheath, and a Rose Flower, unique 5-star item, and a unique 5-star sword. We can also set up the scale trigger if it would move up. Everything's a little bit off. So yeah, Entrance. Entrance is cool. He ninja runs. I don't think I have words to get up to high level areas. I do not. That's fine, dude. Let's just go to a field. Again, this is mostly just a showcase. But Entrance is actually fully playable. I don't believe we can kick chests because they weren't programmed to do that in the first game. But in game 2 and 3, we can if we do decide to use character mods. So let's go ahead and do this. So yeah, we can swing around and all that stuff. But Entrance has one unique thing. When you press the guard button, you do this. And then he just doesn't take damage from literally anything in the game. He just can't be hurt. He even has charge strikes, which is pretty cool too. And all of his skills do work. I don't know why his audio isn't set right. But yeah, that's Entrance. He's pretty cool. I think if we try to kick something, the game locks. Yep. Soft locks, because they don't have kick animations in game 1. Alright, let's move on to the next one. Ah, that's right. I don't have the means to do that right now. But it does work, and I can show it off. Why don't we show off this other one? Let's do that real fast, because this one's pretty interesting. Ovan. People like Ovan. I am an Ovan fan. Ulvan is a goddamn cheater. Oh. Okay, come on. Come on. Let's go here. Ulvan is kind of funny here. Partially playable. We also only really see him walking, but he does have a run cycle. And they did actually program it so he doesn't move his other arm, which is kind of cool. Ulvan is level 90. You can't do that. He also has Tempest Blast and Sphere Blade and 4 Thorn Shot. I don't think 4 Thorn Shot exists, if I recall correctly. There we go. He also comes with Demon Slice and a loose case, and 2 pieces of equipment you cannot obtain in this game. You could never get the Demon Slice, ever. But, yeah, you know, almost a fully fleshed out character, but he does have one fatal flaw that he shares with Gabi. Also, for some reason, whenever you're in the field, he is always in his weapon stance, and his cape is not set to flow properly, so he's always pointing forward. He is just always pointing at everything. Ulvan is a goddamn accuser. Let's go ahead and do this. Oh. And that's the only bit of damage we're ever going to do. He has a 2-swing attack. And it doesn't work. It doesn't make contact. How's it going, noob? Hope you're doing well. All of his skills don't make contact either, which is kind of unfortunate. And they also stick him in whatever animation he has done last in combat. He was not meant to be played as, which is kind of funny. But it's going, man. We just beat GU Volume 1, so I'm doing a cheat showcase to show off characters you can't play as. Yeah, Plectra Bullet. That's in the game. And then we have 4 Thorn Shot, which I think is going to crash the game. Ah, yes. Beautiful. We're stuck in there. What was the one that crashed the game? Let's see. Was it Tempest Blast? Ah, yeah. Tempest Blast does absolutely nothing. And Sphere Bullet, which has... oh yeah, Tempest Blast, 4 Thorn Shot, and Sphere Bullet are not in the game. They don't actually have a description. Beautiful. What a fantastic pose. That's a fun one. Ulvan can use attack items, so he is partially playable. But let's move on here. Who else do we have? I don't remember who the fuck this is. Save that document. This one is labeled as Tenro. I like to show this off because it's, you know, it's kind of neat to be able to play as somebody other than Haseo, so. Yeah, I hope you're doing good, dude. How goes the, are you still doing, like, Neo 2 builds and grinds and shit like that, man? That's fair. Neo and Neo 2 are very, very fun games. Like, the unlimited build potential is just so goddamn fun. And, like, it always stays challenging, which is great. Ah, yes, Tenro was Sirius. Sirius is not playable at all, if I remember correctly. He has no combat data in this game. And I think he crashes when we get into combat, but he does Weeaboo Run. He has Death Fist, which is a weapon that doesn't exist, and some loose scales. Also doesn't exist, if I recall correctly. Not in this game, at least. Oh, we can set up a skill trigger real fast. Comes with Rapid Attack, King Hammer, Tiger Bite, which doesn't exist, and Palm Blast, which doesn't exist. Both of those will be in the next game. Pretty cool. I don't think we can actually even, like, leave the doors because they don't have interaction scripting programmed, not until Game 2. So, let's go to a different field. I did want to pick up Rise of Ronin one day, but, like, I just can't use a PS5 controller with how much it tears up my hands. So, kind of hoping that using yield grip strengtheners here, like I have been, will help prolong me playing video games. It's made some difference, but my fingers still hurt way too much. Oh boy, is this a permanent soft lock? I think this is a permanent soft lock. I don't think he could go into areas, if I recall correctly. Pretty sure that's what's happening here. So yeah, Sirius, not playable whatsoever, or Tenro as he's for some reason labeled in here. Let's move on to the next character. This is a fan favorite. Oh, shit. Fuck. Did I mix up my digits here? Yes. Let's do a 0B. Minimize that real fast. You can also use these codes to modify your NPC party members. So if you invite everybody into the party, you can change them to whoever the hell you want, which is cool. I love doing cheat showcases like this, especially since a lot of people didn't even know this was possible. And all of my friends were fucking boring and lame. They were like, why would I want to play as somebody else? I like a sale. And I'm like, shut the fuck up and grow an imagination. But, yep, we can play as Matsu here. And he has the silliest goddamn waka 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 run style. It is the funniest fucking thing in the world, and I love it. His equipment really isn't anything fancy. He's got a gun orchard, a defense, which doesn't exist, which has 2 counterfires on it, which is also something that doesn't exist in this game, and a simple headband. But if we had one, which we don't, if we did have a broadsword, this is the only game in all 3 of them that you can force Matsu to have a broadsword. So you can actually play as and party with Matsu with broadsword moveset, which is kind of fun. He is an adept rogue after all that never gets his 3rd job extension, so he's kind of fucking useless. He is like one of the most mediocre party members of the series. Spoiler alert, he's going to be a party member. But we can indeed a waka 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 with Matsu. And he is fully playable. And his skills work. And he has audio lines for it too, which is cool. And he has a victory pose that is programmed as well. Yeah, Matsu's cool. Alright, on to the next one. Shut down, please. What is another interesting one that is minorly functional? Ioten and Asta from the tutorial are playable. Just because they have battle data. So are Negimaru and Grain. That was the... Negimaru was like the hunched over twin blade with Bordeaux, and Grain was the fat edge punisher. I think the last one I'm going to show off is here. 1B, so I just need to ditch one of those, put a 1 there, and save that real fast. And for those that care, if you make a PNACH file, you can just put these cheats in. For some reason, under the cheat menu, there is a quantity digit selector, but they're not implemented properly. You can't select these. So just change the last 2 digits right here, and you can do that. And then for funsies afterwards, I'm just going to go type in some random numbers and see if they pop up with NPC characters, because that's how video games in this era worked, where everything was set up to a series of 2 to 4 digit codes. I remember back when I played Final Fantasy Tactics back in the day. Yes, this is our final character. We get to play as Azure Kite, who is kind of incomplete because his face isn't all fucked up. And he's also not flying, and he's slow Haseo running, which is kind of funny. His name is also Kite because Azure was added in the previous one. When you play this game on the PS2, it actually adopts whatever your save file name was from any of the previous first 4 Dot Hack games. His weapon is correct. He doesn't have armor or an accessory. And he has Empty Skies, which is a level 1 hold and release. It's actually a pretty good weapon. Also, alternatively, if you did have another set of weapons in here and you wanted some of these NPC weapons, you can equip them onto these people. But there's a caveat. In Volume 1, characters that you're not meant to have in your party, they don't have the dialogue to initiate trades and things like that. And the inventory we're working with isn't Haseo's inventory. So I can't equip this Brave Pendant that I have in my inventory because this isn't Haseo's inventory. This is Azure Kite's inventory. But yeah, this is also the only version in all 3 games where if you decide to character mod into Azure Kite, he walks. Because he doesn't walk, he floats. He is also not playable in any way, shape, or form. I believe the moment you go to do this, it just kind of sits here and infinitely loads. Yeah, it'll literally just sit here forever. So we're gonna go ahead and shut that down. Just for funsies, let's do 1.7 real fast here. Just a little bit down on this list, I actually have the digits for all of the characters that they have registered. So if we go past these, so let's see, there doesn't appear to be a 1C. And through the process of elimination, you can actually kind of get to things you're not supposed to get to by just kind of counting along with it. So we have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E. So we know that F wasn't used, 11 wasn't used, 15 wasn't used. And then we have 1A, C, D. We have F and no 1G. So those are going to be some digits we're going to want to play around with so we can check out if there's other character models associated in this game. I know some of them were saved for Game 2 and Game 3. They are all the same digits throughout the entire series, too, all 3 games. I haven't really fucked around. Here's Sakaki. You know, Mr. Cocksucker. We all love Sakaki. His run cycle doesn't work right, and his limbs twitch, which is really, really funny. If you notice it, if you see it on the frames, just that... he's level 127 and has a Heavenly Dawn broadsword, which you can never get with a water attack, and a rough diamond armor at level 124. And a fun one, we actually get to see a couple of skills that aren't in the game yet. We go all the way up to Bone Crusher. That is the last skill you can learn in Volume 1 for Broadsword. But Tiger Strike is a skill that we get later, and so is Shellbreaker. Raining Moon and Destructor don't exist. I also think Sakaki is bugged. And I believe when we go to an area, he's just going to crash the game, basically, or soft lock it forever. Do an infinite load, because I don't think he was given combat data. Also, aside from, like, Hidden Forbidden Bulwark, he never actually shows up on a field. So, that's going to be a crash right there. Alright, so let's see. What do we have here? We have nobody in between Gabi and Sirius, which is 0010 and 0012. So, who is 0011? Let's go find out real fast. Make sure I save that. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I probably spent, like, months doing this shit. I have dug through so much of the code of this game to just find things that didn't exist or that weren't shown to the player. I love this series a lot. Way too much. Alright, so let's see. 0011. If it basically sticks on an infinite loading screen, which it doesn't. Alright. And because of the fact that absolutely nobody is here, unknown one, yeah, there's nobody here. It looks like they are... Huh, what do we got here? They are a harvest cleric of some kind that is level 1. Do they have any skills? No, none whatsoever. That's interesting. Alright, let's shut that down. What do we have in between these? Let's see here. We could try 00G, so why don't we try that, see if anything pops up. 0G, save. Let's see what happens. I'm also enthralled by this because this is so much fucking faster to do than it was on Codebreaker. I could never save the cheat list because for some reason the file was always like over 1,000 kilobytes. And didn't like to work properly. So what I would have to do every single time I wanted to do this was enter in 1EE10A023F for make another extension of 000, and then the 2 digits that I wanted to do. And then I had to tell it that I didn't want to save it, but tell it I wanted to save the things. It was a specific set of prompts, and then boot the game up. So let's see. Does anybody show up on 0G? That is another Haseo. It is just Haseo. Regular ass Haseo. Nothing fancy. Alright. Kind of a bust there. Let's go ahead and shut that down. What other digits do we have? Let's see. So from Azure Kite 1B, there is no 1A, or 1C, or 1D. So we'll do 1A, save that there, make sure I've got the same amount of digits. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, and save that real fast. Let's see what else we can find here today. What was Bandai Namco hiding? What were they hiding? There's also some interesting differences between each of the versions where some of the characters were implemented and others weren't. Like, there's a character in Volume 2 named Sephora, and if you try to character mod her, I think it was either before or after we fight them in the arena, they don't function until, or it wasn't the arena. It was just at a certain point in the game, but their combat script isn't loaded in because they have a hat, so they have like a different character model or some shit, which means they don't exist yet. You could run around with them in town, but you could never actually like do anything with them. If you got into combat, the whole game would just lock up. Much like this is locking up right now. 1A is a bust. All right, so there's nobody there. What else do we have here? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A, B, C, D, E. Wonder if there's anybody under F. 0. Just double check real fast. We don't have any notifications for that, so let's see what happens under 0F. And then I'm going to start getting crazy with it where I start typing in higher digits. Boy, I really wish I could just load a save state to the title screen, but I'm not sure how that would affect the cheat. So I don't really want to fuck with that. Drink some water. It is fucking toasty here today. Alright, that's a cool one. So, 00F is Taihaku, who is level 134. And he has gun missing number and loose... That's kind of funny. I'm almost positive he's completely unplayable as well, but we can look at him. He has even more skills than Ovan did, and a bunch of them that don't actually exist. So he has Thorn Scatter and Phoenix Dance, which I don't think we'll ever get to see. So that's something. I also don't think he is playable at all. He has a kind of unique running animation. It's kind of like Haseo's, but he's got like this wobbly arm thing going on. I like Taihaku. He's actually my Final Fantasy XIV character, fun fact of the day. A big Taihaku fan here. I don't believe he is playable in Volume 1, though. But we'll take a gander. If we hit the infinite load screen, we'll have our answer. But I'm about 90% sure he is not Volume 1. Yep. Yeah, he is not loading in. So that's okay. Give that a second just to make sure. One of these days, I'm just going to screenshot this and then use it. Cool. All right, so we have one F that is Taihaku. So... Or sorry, 0F. So who is 0G? Let's see if there's a G in here. So G unit. It's so fun fucking with digits in old games. This was like my hobby as a kid. Everyone's like, oh, you're a dirty, filthy fucking cheater. Nah, I was just trying to find things inside of the game that we didn't have access to, just for fun. I love messing with digits, tinkering with things. It's always been a hobby and a passion of mine, and now it's the cure to my depression, which is great. Seriously, you ever deal with clinical depression? Pick up a new hobby, learn a new skill, go on Google, find something you've always wanted to know how to do since you were a kid, and you're going to feel so much better about your life. So 0G is a bust. We just ended up with Haseo again. That does nothing. Let's see. 0G. What about 0H? Does 0H net us any favors? I don't even see a digit that goes up to H. So we'll see what happens. This is just so fucking streamlined and I love it. Beautiful. There's also a guy on Reddit who's managed to get basically everything fully playable in all 4 versions for all the other characters, but he hasn't released it to the public yet. Really hoping he decides to do that. It'd be really cool. Alright, so it looks like those single digits aren't going to yield anything out of the ordinary. So let's see. We have 1, 4. Did we check 1, 5? I don't know if we checked 1, 5. Let's check 1, 5 real fast. I should really keep note of these, but I'm not. How's it going, MMG? You're we're doing stuff right now. We're on the little character modifier portion of the stream. We finished Volume 1's base game. We have a bunch of post game to do, but I wanted to show off some fun stuff that players will never get to see because most people didn't really own a Codebreaker. Oh yeah, no, that's great. It is really great. All right, so let's see. Does 1.5 yield any results of a character we have not seen yet? There's all sorts of data that's hidden in a lot of these old games that a lot of people didn't see without cheat devices growing up. And I was the type of fucking code junkie that would just sift through digits that weren't listed on like code sites and see if I could find anything else interesting that we never saw. I think this one is going to be a soft lock. It looks like we're hitting the infinite loading. All right, so 1.5 yields nothing. I wonder if 1.8 is going to yield anything, because we have 1.0, 1.2, 1.3, 1.4, 1.5 does nothing, 1.6, 1.7. There's nothing under 1.8. There's also nothing under 1A, C, D, or G. So, that's a bust. What are we doing again? That was 1.8. Let's just change that to an 8 real fast, save that up, boot this shit up. Oh yeah. This is what we do. It's what we do here. It's great. Let me shrink this down a bit. Maybe I can just comfortably fit this here. Here we go. We'll just leave that right there. We'll just leave it right there. So yeah, what we're looking for here is we're trying to find any other character models that may be associated with some digits that just aren't listed on this list. I know some of them are labeled as crashes. Others aren't. That probably was supposed to load there, but it doesn't have a character model associated to it, so that's unfortunate. All right, so the next one we're going to try is 1A. I think that's where we're going to go. Shut that down, go here, and then we're going to swap you to 1A. Capital A. Save that. Pop this back on again. There we go. Yeah, I spent months doing this when I was a teenager. It was actually a little bit before I became homeless, funny enough. But I spent about 6 months, like, just recording data for this game because I really loved it. And I messed around with Codebreaker for a very long time. I was trying to work on a script or a code that would allow input on a second controller so you can make it like a weird local co-op title, but I stonewalled eventually and was kicked out of my house. So, lost that computer, lost all that work. That was a nightmare. See, looking like 1A is yielding a crash. Oh yeah, I was working real hard on this game for a long time. The community was super active back then too. All right, so that's a crash. Let's see if anything shows up. 1B, so there's no 1C. Let's see what happens under C. That's good. Save. I think that thunderstorms are rolling in. I might have to cut this a little bit shorter, but we're gonna tough it out. I'll also be doing one of these character showcases for every single game, or well, for games 2 and 3 as well. Volume 4 didn't exist on the PS2. It's specifically part of this collection. It's a nice little epilogue and, you know, a good reason to go buy the collection even if you've already played the games. Alright, so 1C yields nothing. There's no character model associated, but let's go ahead and check the menu. What do we have here? We have a Blade Brandier of some kind. They have a weapon that is of 0 stats. They are a Blade Brandier with a twin blade. Huh. That's an interesting one. And they're level 80 as well. Okay. That's pretty cool. So we've learned a little bit of something here. So what do we got here? What is next? We did 1C. 1D is not on the list either. So let's see what 1D is. So let's go back in here. Oh yeah, dude, I am just a fucking junkie when it came to like Codebreaker, Action Replay, and Game Shark codes. I discovered way back when so many things that the Final Fantasy VII community to this very day is still just finding out. Like, oh god, what the hell were they? Like Vincent and Young Cloud, or rather, Young Cloud and Vincent share the same RAM slots. So Young Cloud shares the RAM slot with Cait Sith in Final Fantasy VII. And Vincent shares the same RAM slot as Sephiroth in Final Fantasy VII. You're right. But yeah, it was really crazy that like they didn't know that until they started like really modifying the game. I was like, has nobody really ever like fucked around with cheats back in the day or anything? So, okay, we have Unknown 3. We have another level 80 character. They have another Twin Blade, and they are considered a Blade Brandier. Alright, so this one is also a bust. There's nothing interesting to find there. So, let's try to go a little beyond our means. We've done 1D. So, let's go to 1G and see what happens here. You never know. A lot of people don't really test all of these things outright most of the time. So I don't know why the hell this bubble chat likes to cut off on the bottom. I've told it don't do that, and it still does that, so fuck it, I don't care. It's mostly here for just chatting sections of my desktop anyways, which, you know, it's not important. Alright, so let's see what results 1G gets us. And then we'll probably just keep going up the list. I might even start throwing like 2 zeros in here. Go to the 20s digit. Okay, so 1G looks like... Okay, so 1G literally just defaults to Haseo. It looks like they don't go beyond E or F on here. So why don't we try a 2-0? Let's venture into the unknown, because this now doesn't take very much time to do for me, since I'm just on this fantastic device here. Scoot that over there real fast, get back into that. Let's see what 2-0 yields. Because the digits here on this list, as you can see, it's always going to be these two. So we have 0, 1... through 0E. E is the highest number. So this is 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then, let's see. No, maybe I could go all the way up to, looks like F would be the highest number. So, let's see what 2-0 yields. Let's see if we can find anything interesting. There's so many, like, battle arena NPCs in this game. And I've never really managed to find them in the data when I was messing around with this. Okay, so what do we have here? We have Unknown 4, which is another Blade Brandier that is equipped with nothing. Okay. And they have 52 HP... You know, this is actually some pretty good data here, in all honesty, as well. Because, aside from Haseo, and this was one of the big factors of, like, my data collection when I was working on this project decades ago, can say that now. Goddamn, it's fucking 20 years of this shit. Haseo is the only level 1 character that we get in the series. The only level 1 character. The only characters that come close to that are Syllabus and Gaspard, but we meet them at level 3. So we actually never get to see level 1 Blade Brandir stats, which start at 52, 16, 22, 12, 221, 321, which is kind of cool. And then actually trying to, like, another factor of my my little project that I was working on way back when was I was trying to get all of the stat blocks for all of the classes and their level up stats from levels 1 to 150, which is the level cap in the series. I put in a lot of work, a lot of hours. All right, so what do we got for 2-1? Is it going to be another Unknown 4 or something? Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got here. Looks like 2-1 is going to just crash the game. That's fun. All right, does 2-2 do anything? Let's see if 2-2 does anything. Let's go look right here. Yeah, there's a lot of weird ones, and my theory, based on how this game works, is a lot of these character models are probably like arena players or something like that. So they don't have programming for the town. They're basically stored in the back of the memory and only to be called on for when you go into the arena to fight things. There are cheats. I don't have them, but there are cheats where you can replace specific arena teams with different party members and things like that. And the only data usually associated with them is a generic character model. There's about 20, 30 in the whole game or some shit like that, maybe 40. It might even be way less. It's probably like 20. All right, so this is also a crash. Go. All right, so let's move on to 2-3, save, and see what happens from here. But yeah, so all of the NPCs you see in town, those are called in, and they swap out in sets based on a random number that generates whenever you log in or log out of the game. And they basically just kind of pull from those when you're doing the arena as well. Every time you log in and out, the arena roster changes to a certain amount. There are fixed names, and those names have fixed models to them. But how Lumina Cloth works is it doesn't load in all of those models and just kind of keeps them there in the background to pull from whenever needed. All right, so what do we have here? We have a level 0. A level 0 Twin Blade. And what do they have equipped? 3 Fire Gaigus. Wow. You can't even get a Gaigu with 3 skill slots on it. This level 0 has 28 fire and a bunch of nothing, and is actually weaker than Haseo. They are considered a twin blade. Okay. Let's shut that down. So let's see. What do we got for 2-4? We're getting some interesting results now. Looks like it might be every other, where we get a load or a crash. So I'm just going to move down the fucking list until we find something that works in some capacity. Not much would be different if I were to have a completed save file either. There's nothing that's really locked in this volume behind progression and load order that I know of. Alright, we got a big old batch of nothing here. Big old batch of nothing, can't move on. We can spin though. If you look at the upper left corner on the map, we can spin in place. That's pretty cool. So we have a level 0 Haseo, who is a twin blade for some fucking reason. And comes with 3 fire Gaigus again. Alright, so what's next? We've got 25. Yes, I would like to close. 25. Let's see what comes up with 25. We're just fucking moving up that numerical list, folks. We're just moving on up every time. Where are you? Beautiful. Let's see what else we got here. Computer's staying cool. Not really pushing out any hot air. Alright, so we got a big old batch of nothing here. Big old batch of nothing spinning. We have a level 0 Adelie. That's funny. Who is a twin blade. Who comes equipped with 3 fire Gaigus. Alright, that's interesting. So, alright, what if we just jump the gun and we just go up to 99? Let's throw ourselves to the wolves. Let's do that. Or, you know what? Actually, why don't we just go to 30? Why don't we skip to 30? And we'll see what comes up here. Because now it looks like it's kind of cycling through some weird meshed up data between the party members and some other stuff. Wonder if Lord Zed's codes are still on that random forum. So there was a really crazy, like, data guy named Lord Zed. I think he's still around and doing stuff too. But he made this really insanely long code. It was like a couple hundred lines for GU Volume 3 that essentially lets you kind of do character creation. Oh, look, it's Yada. It's definitely not Yada, though. Okay, but it does have a set of twin blades that don't exist. Oh my god, yeah, they were a fucking nightmare, dude. Alright, so let's go skip ahead to the 40s real fast. Let's see if we can find anything under 40. See what happens here. Yeah, that, and like I think I was saying earlier, like back when I used to use like Codebreaker and things like that, I don't know why or what the hell I was doing wrong, but every single time I went to go save a code, even if it was just a simple one-line code, that thing would take up an entire memory card, and I could never save it. So I would have to re-enter those digits of 1EE10A023F4000000, 2 digits every time, and I would have to disk swap every time. It was a nightmare. So let's see what results 4-0 yields. Another invisible character? Okay, that's good to know. This is Unknown 2 again at level 255. With an anti-fire healing spell. Okay. And they are a Twin Blade class. Twin Blade is generally a default. 255 is also the highest digit in this game. What are the stat blocks on a 255? Wow, kind of fucking weak. Not gonna lie. That's crazy. That's a very impressive amount of HP and SP, though. You will never see numbers that high. Unless if you decide to, wow, look at all that money we have, too. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of dough. Too bad we can't save the game and then character mod ourselves back to Haseo and then keep all that money. I could just go off and cheat in money, but, like, you know, who wants to do that? All right, so 4-0 is a bust. What does 5-0 get us to? Let's go from there. Fuck those ads. Nobody wants ads. We're cheating. We're memory editing in a video game from like 2003 or some shit. We'll get the date on the title screen. They always put it there. I don't even remember when these came out. They're old. 2006. You know, I was gonna say 2006, but like, I was like, nah, it couldn't have Couldn't have been any later than that. I guess I'm wrong. All right, what does 5-0 yield us today? Let's see what happens here. Looks like it's... All right, so we got something. We have a level 0 with nothing. Twin Blade stat, they have 9,660 HP. One's across the boards, and a Japanese weapon with slow attack. And a sleep attack, too. That's interesting. So, slow isn't added until the next game. Actually, funny enough, Volume 2, slow will be added. So that's really cool. And it looks like this is a +1 as well, which is kind of funny. We don't get access to alchemy until Game 2 as well. So that's pretty cool. Let's see. Let's do like a 5-5 and see what happens here. Just abuse the fact that I have a touchscreen because I don't feel like reaching over to touch with my mouse. Let's see what happens here. Longest part of this process is just waiting for these unskippable splash screens to pop up. Yeet. Don't worry, I cleared up my bottle tossing messes. Alright, we have another invisible character. Yeah, there probably is one. Alright, so we have a 6,553 1 SP character who is a Twin Blade. With a crap ton of Earth, and they have a nothing equipped, and a nothing equipped, and a nothing equipped. Alright, well, that's unfortunate. I don't know why I just logged out. That was a terrible idea. Actually, I wonder if a relog will do anything. Sometimes that'll make a difference. Nope. Another invisible character at level 0. Okay. Shut down, I think. Yep, just rip some ass. Show it off to everybody. Let's see here. Alright. Let's do another fun one. First, I need to go... Here, properties, cheats. We're going to turn off the character modifier. We could do a characters always online and extra characters enabled. And that's going to get us some pretty interesting stuff here. So let's go ahead and show that off real fast. All right. Let's get through this, do that, do this real fast. And this is a little bit of tomfuckery here. Some pretty fun tomfuckery we can do here. All right. So, we're back in. We're back in as normal Haseo, but if we go to the party menu, everybody's gone. That didn't work. Alright, let's see here. What did we do wrong? What do we need here? Don't need character modifier, always online, never busy. I don't think I've ever gotten that code to ever really work properly. I also don't know why, I just noticed there's a couple of other characters on this list here that don't have a name, but they've got a numerical digit to them. That's pretty interesting. Battery, Endrins, character 30, 66, 34. I think a lot of these are probably placeholders for later games. We get a lot of party members throughout the series. Why don't we do... Oh, you know what? That's probably what it is. Let's do... It's probably the quantity digits, so we'll do that. Characters always online, never busy. Let's try that one instead. Because there's 2 different characters online codes. So we'll see what happens here. And if nothing happens here, I'm going to go back to the game after an ad break. But that was a fun little hour detour. I do like showing off some of the extra things behind the scenes in these games and looking into the data. I love my data. I love riling Farron up by talking about the data. Alright, let's see what happens here. It's probably just gonna break again. Yep, it broke again. Alright. Yep, that's that. Okay. Go ahead and close this out real fast. And then we're just going to go hit the BRB screen. We're going to take this ad break. I could probably stand up, stretch, and grab me another water anyways. I'm very hot in here. So, be right back. Bye. My whole mic was muted. Postgame.hat.gu. Grind. Talk to everybody. Have or own one of every item that has ever existed. It sucks. It's kind of boring. But, you know, way back when all the games weren't out at the same time, it was just in place to give us something to do while we were waiting for the next, like, 6, 8, 10 months period for the next game to come out. So that's cool. Let's get a bunch of money. Boom, I'm loaded. Gotta keep those couple watches real fast. And I need to give that to him for later. I don't remember if I have a piney in my storage. Ah, yes, we need the Crown of Liu Ming for our item completion. Talk to Pale, talk to Vanguard. Let's see, who's this? Imperio. They don't have anything we really need. I do need that dowsing rod, though, for completion's sake. I think I've had those before. Add curse to attacks. Yes. Alright, cool. Corporal Yanol. Alright. And then we have to bike our happy ass all the way over. Because we need to get bike mileage now. We need to ride our fucking motorized bicycle. Or would this really be like a tricycle? Because it actually doesn't have a front wheel. It's that would be a unicycle. That's right, yes. Our motorized unicycle. Our motor unicycle. Amazing. Alright. Static NPCs are sometimes a little bit different. That's okay. We've done that. Alright, now let's go drive our happy ass all the way on over. We have not found any more lucky animals. I don't need to fuck with that right now. We need to get to level 50. That's another thing we have to do. We'll probably just bring Kun and Pai with us because they're a pretty good, solid offensive team with a broadsword user, a tribal grappler who has got some pretty quick rampant hit attacks, and steam gunners are fucking broken. Like, mother of God, they have stupid powerful skills. They are basically a physical mage. They are very, very good. Very, very, very good. We have not saved Mecha Grunty again. Do have to deposit some things into storage. I hope you all love this. Watching this bike route here, you can tell I have done this a lot in my life. Alright. I think the Chim one is done, if I recall correctly. I'm pretty sure it's fully completed right now. Yes, we have seen everything there is to see with Chims, Rare Chims, King Chims, and a Chim Assassin. If you don't get the Chim Assassin, that's gonna suck. That's gonna kinda suck. You gotta make sure we do that. Right. And we still have to do 41 more bounties. And we have to fight all of the Blacklist members. There's Fire Genie 5, Magical Potoken. I thought we fought her already. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I don't think it counts if they killed somebody when you're doing it. So, that's okay. We get a cool set of Twin Blades that I'm never going to use from doing that. So, you know, that's going to be a lot of doing these side things, is I'm going to get shit that I'm never going to use. It's a very, very important thing. Check the Book of 1000. We got another 2 done. BGM and a movie. That's cool. Storage. Let's go ahead and put away the crown. And our drop rate. We'll need that for later. We can put away the GP. Don't really need one of those on me right now. Also, our storage space is limited. We actually have more space in our regular-ass inventory than we do in our storage, so, you know, that's cool. And then, oh, that's right. I gotta check that as well. Put away that piney for now. And then I need to start looking at the equipment. This is fine. There we go. Alright, so we're missing something between Locust and Piney. I know the very bottom one is going to be the reward for completing the bounties list. Broad Wheel was the Edge Punisher sword that was given to us, or no, it was Legged. Wheel was the one before it. I think those two I can buy in the shop. Same with the steam gun we're missing, and the Blade Brandier weapon we're missing. And then there's two in-betweens that I did not pick up for Gaspard, and a stronger lance for Pyros. What is it? Yanti and the other one. Alright. God, do we have our work cut out for us. Okay. So, before we get a bit of ahead of ourselves on doing the monotonous crap, I still have to get armor for these two. It's going to be very important that we are properly geared for the next game. But there is this area that Kun and Pai wanted us to go to. It's a level 40 area. I don't remember what the fuck's here, so we're going to do this. There's probably a little bit of side stuff here. Wonderful. So we'll clear it out.
Slow.
Pretty much what I expected.
Yep, same. Alright. I don't think we have to go down that way. We probably just have to get to the beast statue. I don't know if there's going to be dialogue here, or if this was an inappropriately placed
This'll be quick.
little grind spot for the player. Because there's no way in hell you would make it here under level 40.
That was nothing.
Need to be at least level 46 to beat the game. Plus, we get some Mecha Gruntyage. Everybody loves Mecha Grunty. If you don't, you're a communist.
Oh well.
Communists love Mecha Grunty too. Don't, you know, kid yourself. Everybody loves Mecha Grunty. Wow, wonderful. Alright, moving on. This VOD will be posted on YouTube as well for people who missed the beginning of the cheat exploits that were, you know, cool stuff and characters that we don't actually have access to right now that you can play as that do kind of interesting things. And again, we're going to have more of that in Volume 2 and Volume 3 as well. It's going to take me a little bit of prep time to set up because I do have to make sure I'm at certain areas of Volume 2 so I can show off everything. But it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. It'll be nice and easy too. You know, I can just go cheat to be max level and have stupid powerful stuff and not really have to worry about it. So, that's all fine and dandy. Let's give her one of those. That way her skills will cost just a little bit less. It's always nice. Got a headband we could sell. That's fine. We need a crap ton of money. That is part of the Book of 1000. We have a crap ton of money. We have a bunch of encounters we have to do. We have to do fields. We have to do dungeons. I don't like doing dungeons because they take forever. We also have to open a crap ton of god statues, and those take way too long. So, you know, there's going to be a lot of stuff to do.
That was nothing.
However, if I'm lucky, I can mitigate this. We also have to defeat one of every single enemy in the game. And there's also going to be a hidden side quest we have to do. It's not really labeled. It's something we found on the forums a while back about hearing mysterious whispers in an area. And it's something you're kind of meant to do as you progress through the game, and then, like, certain points it pops up again here and there. But you could just do it after you beat the game and save yourself the time and trouble because, you know, nobody gives a flying shit. Like, it's a detour that you don't need to do, and, you know, the plot's just so fucking interesting, so who wants to just stop the plot to go look into something that isn't gonna have a payoff? Funny enough, until we get to the end of game 2, actually, so...
It was adequate.
Beautiful. Alright, let's go to this battle area. Let's see if we can get another chaotic PK.
Don't be careless.
We're level 49 now, so everything's a joke. I've got a PK you. No, you're not. Oh, I'm asleep. Get wrecked.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Alright. Lovely little earth bell there, and we're just gonna go down to the next floor. I really need to start keeping up with my tendon workouts again. Because my hands are real fucking achy without them. Another God statue here. Let's go with that.
Armor pierce! Thunder
That was nothing.
Lovely. When we get to level 50, there's two particular things I would like to do. Well, we have to do. I don't like to do them. But we need to max out our arena rank. And doing so, you get a lot of weapon point experience for doing the arena. So that's the primary purpose for doing the arena. Yeah, wow, Wraith Sun. We're never going to use that. That was wonderful. Wow, amazing. But if we max out our rank for the arena, there is a mandatory, like, climb we have to do again in the next game and in the game after that. So if we get it over with now, we're going to have a bunch of points saved up for the Book of 1000, which is going to make our lives a lot easier. And if you do a little more than you need to, that does carry over to the next game's Book of 1000 completion rate. Oh my god, I needed that. Here, have this stupid sword I don't want. Wonderful. Fantastic. Sure, we'll just give her a crap ton of health. It doesn't really matter. We need that. Beautiful. And then we can give that to Kuhn, and he will be set up for the next game. Kuhn and Pi are members of GU, and if you couldn't tell by the plot that we're dealing with, there's a lot of shit that goes on that we're going to have to bring them with us for. So they're going to be integral party members that we keep up to date on equipment. Syllabus and Gaspard are going to be pretty common throughout the series too, as we bring them with us. But not as much as Kuhn and Pi are. We basically need to bring them with us through, like, a lot of the series. I have never talked to you. You have anything good? Nope. Alright, go fuck yourself. Beautiful. We have spoken to everybody. Get that money, belch in everybody's earballs. Earballs, that's where you hear from. Wonderful. All right, let's see. We got a Moontree Clerk. They don't have anything I need. Actually, they might. Anti-curse, anti-poison, anti-sleep. First counter, max SP 50. I don't think I've had one of those. All right. So another thing that you'll probably have to do for completion is you're going to have to buy stuff that has augments on it that you're going to need to like pull on, you know, like put on, take off, yada, yada, yada. Just for the sake of item completion. It's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid. So, if you are missing, like, one of the augments for something or another, that's probably why. I don't believe that these physical -10s stack to a -20, so, you know, we're just gonna go chuck more stuff on them. Do we have anything else useful that Pi could use? Probably... I only have one anti-sleep. Why don't we give her her sleep counter? That'll work. As fun as it is to have her at, like... what is she at? 1,250 health. You don't really need that. She doesn't really have a very good defense, if I recall correctly. Her and Kun actually have the same defense, which is kind of awful considering she's a physical fighter. Oh wait, I'm looking at magic attack. She's a lot lower than us though, and her magic defense is absolute dog shit. So, make sure that she has a contingency. All of the counter augments are really, really good. Even if an enemy isn't affected by their status type, if it's an enemy that flinches and they get hit by that counter, they will flinch from it, even if it doesn't affect them. So, all right, let's see here. We got a Null Garment and a level 50 area where we could actually finally get to level 50. Let's go ahead and knock this out. Have we spoken to you before? We have not. Good old Max Burst. He wishes he could go back to R1. Let's see. Annie's an antidote scroll. That's pretty nifty. I would like that, please. Thank you. You want this stupid watch? Good job. Enjoy your stupid watch. I already know that spell. Perhaps it is me that needs the stupid watch, because I just can't tell anything. Alright, so let's go ahead and save Mecha Grunny.
That again.
Hemisphere, please.
Oink.
Oink. Thank you.
You're welcome. Alright, wonderful. There's a lucky animal over here. I hear it. Oh, it's the worm. We like the worm. He gives us money. Go get him.
Kick, kick. You kicked me. Give, give you money.
As stated right there. Fantastic. $2,000.
Don't cry later! Armor pierce! Tiger Blitz! Armor pierce!
Hitting like a freight train, my favorite. Beautiful.
Pretty much what I expected.
Finally, we're level 50. And we got a shitty Earth Bell. Wow. God, I just have so much cat fur stuck to my hands. Oh, there's another battle area here. Let's see if we can get a chaotic PK. How are we looking? We're looking good.
Don't cry later!
Nope, just one of these.
Armor pierce!
Alright, don't get interrupted. That's cool too. Like to interrupt those charges so that way they don't kill the person we're trying to save. Beautiful.
It was adequate.
Simple Earth Bell and a coupon. Everybody loves coupons. I don't love coupons. I hate doing that shit. It's so much work.
Here's our chance.
To save minuscule pennies. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, hope everybody's day is going pretty well. I'm having fun. I can play Dot Hack until the cows come home. As long as my hands don't give out. Lovely, simple watch. I'm probably a little behind on using Awakenings.
Pretty much what I expected.
Alright, they're almost to level 48 already. That's pretty good. Let's go ahead and spend some Chim Spheres on this warp. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and get some Chim Spheres while we're at it. The ability of teammates kicking Chims for you wasn't added until the second game. And it was a nice quality of life that they added in the collection to the first game. Pretty nice. There's a few cool things that they added to this version. We got Warrior Seals, Dowsing Rod. What does that do? Drop rate? Sure. Because I really don't need an extra one of those. There we go. Oh, wow. Nice. It's very rare to see two of the yellow ones there. Those give you 10 spheres apiece. Nothing here, so we're going to go back up north. We're going to take out that little area there. I pretty much just want to full clear this. That should put Coon and Pi at level 50 by the time we're done murdering everything here. Committing a murder. In-game virtual video game murder in Dot Hack, not in Minecraft. We don't play that shit around here. There's nothing against Minecraft. I'm just making jokes. Anyhow. Alright, let's go exhaust his dialogue. Don't need a stupid PK system. Everyone's great to play this 5 days. Sure, there's problems here and there, but it was much warmer and better than it is now. If only they'd make a non-PK server. And then he warps out. Cool.
This'll be quick.
It should be. Beautiful. Speaking of which, I think it's still going on. What is today? The 26th? If anybody wants to play these games for themselves, the GU collection is on sale right now on Steam for, I think it's $5.99 USD or $4.99. It goes on sale very often. It's a very great series of 4 games. The more we buy it, the more we talk about it, the more we can probably get Bandai Namco to let CC2 make another one. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Okay, who's next?
Shit, I'm willing to even bet my own damn money on it. You know, if you want to think of subbing to me for that whole fucking $5.99, why do that when you could just go buy these 4 games for $4.99? It's an hour cheaper.
Slow. Thunder Spark. Tiger Blitz.
Beautiful. And another Rengeki. Fantastic. Alright.
I guess we win.
Cool. And we are pre-capped to level up to 51 the second we get to Volume 2. Because that's when our level cap increases. It goes up by 50 per game, which is pretty nifty. I don't even know why I bothered doing that. There's probably like one fight here that I could have just platform healed. Oh no, there's two. Beautiful. Go on. Get him. Fantastic.
Slow.
I was pointed at the wrong target. That's awful.
Pretty much what I expected.
Also, another fun fact, if you get into a battle area and you didn't kick all the objects, that thing is just in your fucking way, and that really sucks. You don't see shit. I was behind a very thin tree. There's no way.
You're mine.
I lied.
Sword shot. Tiger Blitz.
Go.
Tiger Blitz. That was nothing.
Wow. All right. A lovely, simple fireball. Amazing. Let's ride on over to the other encounter, and then we'll heal up at the platform, we'll fight the boss, and we'll get our little Null Garment or whatever the fuck it is that they want to give us in this stupid game or something. Oh yeah, you know what? I don't think I ever showed this off. So if we run into enemies that are too big, this happens.
Your guard's down.
Kinda funny.
Armor pierce. Sword shot. Tiger Blitz. Tiger Blitz.
Beautiful.
I guess we win.
More fights and they'll be topped off there. Alright, beautiful. And the boss is right there. So we just hit the platform heal, come at it from behind, get our sneak attack, and go from there.
You're mine.
Boop. Nope. Get fucked.
I guess we win.
Nice, you got a weapon level up, we got a greedy watch. And that there Null Garment did not show up. It's rather unfortunate. We'll take that off of there for now. We don't need it. And just for the hell of it, let's go ahead and gift that over to Pi. Just so we can get some extra. We gotta search watch, yeah, because the first augment you have on it always determines the surname. Cool. And that's everything for this place. Wonderful. The old asks. Yeah, and we got a new third word. That's always good. We are at level cap. We just need to get these two up to 50, and then there's something else we can do. Ah, that was Gaze Knights. Wonderful. I'm smart. Alright, so this is a Beast, Temple 1, level 49. That should still be adequate experience for our two teammates who are underleveled. And we'll get another null piece of equipment. That's for minus 25, or not minus 25, but 25 physical. So anything that deals 25 or less damage will deal 0 damage. Pretty nifty to have.
Slow!
I should probably be running that, to be honest. I'm taking too much damage.
Okay, who's next?
Beautiful. Coon Empire, level 50. Fantastic. Alright, so let's see. Do I still have null physical? I do. And I can also go off and just chuck a minus 10 on there. And now I shouldn't be taking any fucking damage whatsoever from most of the things here, except for the big guys.
You're mine! Armor pierce! Sword shot!
Wonderful.
Pretty much what I expected.
Got Plectra Bullet on Coon. That's really good. I think there's still one more skill per volume 1, so I'm gonna have to take everybody through the arena anyways. Cut it out.
I guess we win.
Symbol fragments real fast. I'm not really too worried about any other extra enemies at this point, because we're not gaining XP anymore.
Don't panic.
Armor pierce! Thunder spark!
Come on, thank you.
That was nothing.
Fan-fucking-tastic. Alright. Get some chims while we're at it. Can never have too many of them.
Slow! Tiger blade!
Beautiful.
I guess we win.
Just making sure everything's functioning normally.
Here's our chance.
Alright.
Thunder spark!
Come on, let me hit the ground. Thank you, appreciate it.
Armor pierce! Tiger blitz!
Beautiful.
It was adequate.
Damn, this is bad.
Isn't it, though? You know what else is bad? The fact that I don't care. Oof. Don't give a shit. We just move our happy asses on to the next.
Don't panic.
Armor pierce!
Well, that's that, I guess.
Alright. Last chest in the area. Let's go get our Null Garment afterwards.
Here's our chance.
Electro bullet!
Wonderful.
Well, that's that, I guess.
In later games, we'll actually get access to a platform warp and we can warp between them. That'll be a cool feature. Saves a little bit of time when you're just aimlessly traversing in some of these spots. Oh, sorry. Something in my shoe for some reason. I don't know why I'm not riding my bike. Gotta get those minutes in. Every fucking second counts as long as you're moving. God, I hate this thing. Alright. To get some mad air. There we go. Beautiful. And grab our Null Garment. Okay. Or a search watch. That was not what was advertised to me. Whatever. Fuck it. I was promised one thing and got none of those things. Wonderful. Wonder if that's a bug. Is that supposed to show up in the B statue no matter what? At least the first time you do it. Here's the third and Gaspard. Just double check something real fast. Alright, so I need to get them up to yellow 5 before I progress. That's fine. But now that we're level 50, we can go hunting for a one-of-a-kind creature that only shows up once per game. Beautiful. And this creature is a real pain in the ass, and we get absolutely nothing for killing it in the first game. But let me fucking tell you, if you kill it in game 2, and, well, bare minimum game 2, you're just set for the whole goddamn series. It's absolutely ridiculous. I can't stress how absolutely ridiculous killing this creature is, and then killing it in game 2, and you're just a god. You are a god. So, okay, essential failing whiplash. So here's what we have to do. This is what you do here. You go off, and you go to an area, okay? What we're gonna do in this area is we're going to stand here for exactly 5 minutes. All right. Got me a little stopwatch going here. This is the best way to find these things. So we're going to stand here for 5 minutes. We're going to wait. And after 5 minutes, it should show up. This is tedious. It sounds tedious. It is tedious. But once we do it, we'll be set for the rest of the series. Now, there's a reason you need to be max level for this. If you're not max level for this, how this creature works. This creature is always 5 levels higher than you. Now, if you remember the rule of 3, anything above 3 levels than you can't deal damage to it. Like, it doesn't flinch from getting hit. It's a real pain in the ass. So we needed to hit the level cap before we could go after this. There's a chance of it showing up on any map that doesn't have special area words used. Special area words are, they're usually a 3rd word. And I think there's like a 3rd word like Berserk, which has a higher chance of like the chaotic PK showing up. Things like that. We can't use any of those words. If we have any of those words, it will not show up. What this creature is, it's called the Doppelganger. All right, it's mentioned on the forums in the game. It said, wow, dude, there was a character who looked just like me, but in black, and he freaking killed me, basically. So the Doppelganger is always going to be Haseo in whatever form he is in, and 5 levels higher. But here's the trick. He cannot be 5 levels higher than the game cap. So if we hit the level cap in the game, we're on even ground. So that was the other reason why it was really, really important that we get Kun and Pai to like be level 50, have their maximum gear that they can use, and their strongest armor, because this guy hits like a goddamn freight train. It is very, very, very dangerous. So the trick to spawning the Doppelganger, he shows up if you take too long in an area. And the other trigger is if you haven't defeated the boss or gotten all the symbol fragments. He can only show up in fields as well. So you need to find a field with a generic name with no special characters in it. It's always going to be a 3rd word, so just check your 3rd words, check the forums if you need to remember what words give you like special areas or anything like that. With like properties like Berserk and I forget the other ones. I basically only know Berserk. But yeah, all right, we're about 2 minutes into that. I'm gonna give you all 5 minutes of your life back for this because, you know, it's fucking boring standing here watching me talk. About 2 minutes left for this. In my teen years, I used to basically just go out, smoke a cigarette, and come back and see if it showed up. Now, we'll know he shows up because he always spawns really close to where we start within that 5-minute time. And he also has a farther sight radius than any other monster. So what we need to do, once these 5 minutes are up, we have to walk around, not touch any encounters if we can help it. We can use smoke screens to get out of them if we need to, or get out of getting into them. And when you're near an enemy that sees you, you notice you got those little blue and green arrows that are nearby to Haseo, like around him, to kind of show you like the threat meter. Well, we'll see a giant red arrow, and we're going to have very terrible, terrifying, nightmare-inducing music that plays. So that's going to be the telltale. What does our map look like? Beautiful, nice and small, too. So we only have 3 islands. We got about 1 minute left. Probably should have saved the game first. I didn't even think about it, because this can actually kill me if I get really unlucky or get hit by it once. And I don't have any revives because I'm stupid, and I paused the game twice, so my timer's up a little bit. I can't save state, I'm playing the PC version now. No, PS2 version was just for the cheat showcase, just so I could show off characters. That's all that's for. Alright, about 20 more seconds left, and then we can walk around the area, and he should have spawned in. It's always a 5-minute wait period, and thank God we got a very, very tiny area too, so. I'm gonna give it about a 15-second buffer because I did pause and look at the map a couple times just to make sure. It will always spawn within the area. Well, not always, but when he does spawn in, he'll be there. All right, cool. So we've hit about our 15-second threshold. All right, he's not there. He might be on the opposite side. Let's go check. Gotta take great care to avoid these encounters. And if he's not here, we're just gonna do the battle area and call it a day. Don't think he's here. That's unfortunate. There is an unlucky animal, though, so that's cool. Well, go on. Go get him.
Ouch! It's no good. Finishing move! Run away!
That's good. We had to do that anyways. It's the boss here.
Don't panic.
Steam Shell. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that.
Armor pierce!
That's another creature down in the index.
Who's next?
Got a vital mail. Don't even need it. Let's go ahead and do the battle area. We'll just go fight these things. Just get them the fuck out of the way. I don't feel like wasting smoke screens because I can't buy them yet.
It was adequate.
Yeah, hunting down Doppelganger is such a time-consuming slog. Because he can just not spawn. Another fun factor about Doppelganger, too, and this is terrifying, is the only creature that can enter an encounter you're already in. So if you are chasing down Doppelganger, or like if you don't realize you've taken too long in an area, and you think, oh yeah, I'll just get into an encounter and I'll get away from him, he will legit walk his happy ass into the fight. And then you have to deal with all those enemies and the Doppelganger, which is fucking, it's hell. Ayame, okay, not a chaotic PK.
That was nothing.
We had to do these anyways. That's fine. Right? Probably would be a little bit of a better idea if I were to go off and farm the arena to make sure I get everybody's final skill moves so they can deal their maximum damage to him when it comes, but we'll be fine. Honestly, like the first 4 times I played this game, I didn't even bother farming the arena until after I fought Doppelganger, so it'll be alright. And I think they made them easier in the collection too. Wonderful. Don't need that, don't need that. Don't need that. That. And I don't have anything else that has anything on it, so we'll just give up another Wraith Yainty. And let's check the shops real fast. I think I already have the special item from these guys. I do. Needed this clerk here. Brave Wolves. What's that? 2, 2, 2, 3, 4, 4. We are never going to need this. Ever. Absolutely never. Alright, so none of these are the one-of-a-kind items, but they do have all of the spell scrolls, which is cool if you need them. Teach your teammates spells for the arena. So we're done with that. I should probably be talking to NPCs, make sure I finish out that list. I knew there was one. Will you take 11 earth spikes? Beautiful. Good job. Alright. I already have that spell. Alright. I'll save it for somebody else. Inventory's still looking good. Alright. Yep. Alright, let's go to another random area, see if we can get the doppelganger to spawn. Let's save the game, too, because I really don't want to lose all that progress. So now everybody's level 50. Let's talk to these people, talk to these people. Alright. Oh, yeah! Yeah, we already beat the game and everything, bruh. 6 field black, wealthy black freedom, cool. Alright, let's see if we can get him to spawn again. Just in time to have people to talk to while I'm bored. Because I'm gonna be pretty fucking bored. Alright, so let's see. Let's go start our 5-minute timer here. We're hunting an optional, very difficult enemy. Ooh, and there's a lucky animal and a mecha grunny here. Ooh. So, this enemy is called Doppelganger, as I explained before. And, yeah, right, thrill a minute. But, he shows up after you've taken a minimum of 5 minutes in an area outside of menus. And the gimmick of the Doppelganger is he has very powerful equipment, absurd HP and SP recovery, and he's always 5 levels higher than Haseo. But he can't go beyond the game's level cap. So it's important that we get ourselves and our other 2 party members up to level 50 for Volume 1, so he'll be on the same ground as us. And we make sure that everybody is all capped out on the strongest gear they can, and then we just have to go into a random field. It has to be a field, can't be a dungeon, and wait 5 whole fucking minutes without touching a goddamn thing. Every single time you do an encounter, kick a chim, interact with anything, it reduces the chance of Doppelganger showing up. It's basically like an idle player killer, so to speak. So we gotta kill about another 2.5 minutes here. This is great. It's beautiful. So how's everybody's day going? Hope y'all are doing good. MMG, Hunter. Get some shout outs going while I got some time to kill here. You know, let me. That's not the right SL that I want. I want the one with clips. I want the clips one. Let's see what we got here.
I'll never be whole again.
There are an estimated 7,100 languages spoken in the world, but only 6 are designated as official languages of the United Nations. One of these things...
What do these do?
Too slow. This is not the end.
I think I clipped that. I don't remember. Let's get a punter clip. See what punters do.
We're near the end of the fucking goddamn stream. Amber, you missed that? How did you miss that? I fucking can't even attack the mod. I'm so fucking little happy. Wow. How did you miss that?
You're right, yeah. Let's see. We got a couple hidden lurkers that I also love to shout out here too. We got a Novest. He's the voice of Jesse Fox.
Okay. I mean,
Drexler from downtown. Not the best shot option there.
oh no!
Short range.
No! I shouldn't have done it! I shouldn't have done it! You shot that 3 and I'm like, next one.
Let's get a couple more going here.
Damn it. Too much spam in
This is the best way to kill time while we're sitting here dicking around waiting, I'll tell you. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, you're good, man. You're good. I just seen it on my my Stream Deck's got a little shout-out list when I hit the buttons, so, you know, we gotta kill some time. Might as well shout out some of my favorite folks. Some of my favorite folks on here. President Baker has never died more in vain. Got a 30 seconds to kill. Let's drop a noob shout-out. Good old stray noob. See if we got some good clips. That fight is so damn fun. And we got an odd axe. Give it up a sweet lurk here.
Takes a while to get
shut
more.
them up too low at it.
Nope. All right, this is no longer a 100% run. It is a 3 heart run. Let's go.
Oh, you see the red arrow? Do you see it? Do you see it? It's right here. It's here. There it is. We delay the ads. Fuck off. We got some fights to do. This is Doppelganger, a symbol of death that wanders around the area. Be on guard when dark clouds appear on the screen. He's coming at you from the direction of the red arrow. He is very powerful, so run before he catches you. You ready for nightmare music? Why would you do that? Why would you fucking do that? Well, that's cool. That'll really, really help. I picked the perfect fucking place to do this. Alright, this is Doppelganger. He sucks. Oh my god. Gotta hit him, and gotta hit him hard, gotta hit him fast, too. Because he regains health very, very, very quickly, and he hits like a fucking freight train. I'm just gonna use Tiger Blitz because it's faster animations, because he does recover through skills. Come on. I'll fucking do. Beautiful, we did it.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Alright, and all we get is that stupid fucking key item that is of absolutely no use to us until game 2. That fight sucks. Oh, good. And we get a King Chim. That's always nice. Come on. Oh. Yeah, first volume, he's not so bad. In volume 2, when we fight him again, that broadsword will have charm. You can't cure charm. Charm is a fucking nightmare, so.
I remember this. It was laying around like this.
Gym sphere, please. Oink.
Alright.
Gym spheres. 120% resupply complete.
Yep. Alright, cool. We've saved Mecha Grunny. We've defeated that son of a bitch. I think he's also immune to status effects in game 2 as well. So, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be a lot of fucking fun. Was it Lancelot? It definitely was. Beautiful. I think we have all the lances in the game now. Good old Dominator in all capital letters. Bet you any money he's a sub in the bedroom. Oh, alright. Alright, yeah. Chovy. Let's see. Night Seals, Fist Altar, Skyplates, don't need those. You have anything Broadzen? Do I need Broadzen? No, I have Broadzen. Moonlight Dance, do you have anything that I need? No. Alright, cool. Mercenary District. We'll check our item completion in our Book of 1000 real fast. And for the record, 100%ing this series, Volume 1 is the worst offender. It is a nightmare to do this, because we don't have as many quality of life tools that were given in later titles. 2 greeting cards and a BGM. Gaspard and Pyros. Rip some ass real fast. That's everybody's favorite. Check the bounty thing.
Yo.
So we got a couple more on there. Let's get the next reward. 900 Dara. Great. And every chim we kick will count for the Book of 1000 completion in the next game, so we're still going to do that. Trying to think here. I don't think we've gotten anything crazy with Mecha Grunny or the Flyers. We basically need to, like, finish talking to everybody for the Flyers. Welcome back, Hunter. We beat the Doppelganger. Oh my god, Beginner's Book and Beginner's Text. This is a godsend. Those raise our weapon skill. We need those a lot. Let's get Earthcrest. Beautiful. Get him that Lancelot. Beautiful. Check the armor real fast. Level 10, level 36. That's fucking awful and fucking awful. Yep, I definitely gave away all of those watches that I needed to give them. That's unfortunate. Oh yeah, for sure, dude, for sure. It's hard for me to find like a good amount of downtime to do shoutouts, but I'm really trying to get better about it. Because, you know, I love my community. I love all the acquaintances and friends I've made on this platform. And now that my health is a lot better, and I'm in a way better living situation where I can get sleep. I have a fucking bedroom. There's literally a fucking, if I roll this down, I throw down this fucking shit. There's a fucking bed. There's a fucking bed there. There's a bedroom. I have a room. I'm not in the back of a goddamn fucking, you know, corner of an addition that I have to share and never have privacy and never get sleep and sleep in a mattress on the floor that was used for too much sex way back when my roommate was with his crappy ex-girlfriend. Yeah, it's great. I'm doing infinitely fucking better now. But, alright, we do have an ad coming up. I'm gonna run that ad break, and we're gonna get back to doing everything that we're doing. So, I'll be right back, folks. Alright, cool. Back to it. I need to get some equipment for Big Boy there. Some armor, I should say, instead of just the word equipment. I think I've jinxed myself. Sorry for the minor delay of the ad. I had to use the restroom. And then the restroom was dirty from before me using it, so I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna go clean this. Yeah, we just go fight some gays knights. Do I have any armor stuff I can give to him real fast just to keep him a little bit more alive? Work. $36. Did I preemptively give him a 40? No, I did not. Alright, cool. So I don't know if they fixed it in here or not, but in the original games on the PS2, whenever you rescued Mecha Grunty, if you did it in the same area, it didn't count. I don't know if that's still the case, so I'm just not gonna do it, because I've already been here, and I know I've already rescued him here. But let's get free money. Go on. Go get him. There you go.
You kicked me. Give you money.
That's a beautiful transparency going on in the background on that fucking knight back there. Nice, Butcher. That's always good.
Slow.
I've shifted around my off days, so I'm usually off on Wednesdays, but my roommate's only off days Tuesdays. So I've swapped it around so that way we can get shit done if we need to. Yes, get banana.
I guess we won.
Hey, games for you, what's up? It's going. It's going. We're doing post-game now. What's that? 30. Yeah, it's better than what he has. Wow. I don't think I have anything for Pyros, because who the fuck works on Pyros? Because you barely ever have to bring him into your party throughout most of the main games. On the VOD channel, though, I will have the exploit exposition that I did. I showed off some character modding for the PS2 versions and some interesting ones. Oh, yeah, that's right, that's right. You were the one that bought RPG Maker MV on console.
Slow.
You should still contact the developers. They might actually be able to give you a PC version, because they are really cool about it. They really like people working with their software. Nice, got another weapon. Ooh, and got a mana snare. How about... Yeah, we'll give him sleeping powder. I think that's got 2 slots on it anyways. It do. It doesn't have critical either. Yeah. It's a good one. I will recommend, though, if you don't have like the Adobe suite for like Adobe After Effects in order to make animations, I would not get MZ, because MZ, you do need Adobe After Effects in order to make the animations for like any of that, if you wanted to go like full-blown customization with it. But MV on PC, 10 out of 10. It's great. I'll show you one of my projects in a little bit here when I'm done with this dungeon run, if you're curious to see. I've got so many fucking games I've been working on and haven't finished a single one of them because I just have too many ideas for too many different genres and titles and stuff. There we go.
That was nothing.
So, okay, with the console version of MV, I messed around with it a little bit on PS4 way back when, but there is like a deployment section or whatever. And there's another if you go onto the PlayStation Store and you look up like RPG Maker MV, you'll see a free thing, and that'll be like the player. And you can basically upload your game somehow, somewhere through the software, and it will put it on that players list where people can download it and try them. It shows up just on a giant wild list, kind of like Mario Maker and stuff like that.
Let's get him!
It's pretty simple. There is unfortunately no way to monetize any of that, though.
We did it!
Like, there's no way to charge for those games. No, the free player thing is used to play other people's games. Yeah, like, it's kind of cool, actually, if you think about it on paper. Like, they just created a thing that, you know, you could just play a bunch of free community-made games on. But yeah. That's pretty dope. Actually, here, while we have a hot fucking second where I'm not doing anything, because nothing I'm doing here is important. Let's see. Let's go swap over to the desktop. Go boot up MV real fast. This is not done. Where the fuck is it? So, on PC, you could do whatever the fuck you want with the assets. I wanted to make this game in the style of, like, manga art. I call it CarPG. It is a car battler RPG, which is gonna blow my fucking eardrums. Beautiful. I want to keep that a little bit lower. Yeah, I like this one. This is fun. But, if you decide to get it on PC, there's a lot more you could do with scripting, like custom assets, custom fonts. I'm using a custom font. That's a custom background that I made from a random generator site before AI was a big thing. You can have your little disclaimer things, you know, this is a free demo, any unintentional things you find are in fact actually intentional for humor's sake. Also, don't drive like a dick in real life, just makes everyone else life harder. On F4 on the keyboard, full screen of the game. You're welcome, smiley face. Alright, opening scene. So, like, anime plot. It's about racing and stuff. You ain't got a brother no more or some shit from dying in a car crash, I guess? I don't know, I'm just a programmer. So, like, you'll be racing dudes to, like, prove stuff. Be the best or something. CarPG. High-speed racing role-playing game. I stole that from Racing Lagoon. That's it. I guess, we should run the cutscene intro that, looks 100 times better than the actual game. Yeah, we'll do that. Enjoy. Placeholder time wasted that extends the intro way longer than it needed to be. And then I have a cutscene, which was some footage that I took and reversed from Need for Speed 2015 on the PlayStation 4 of my best run of Stagger Your Swagger. I got like 2.5 million points on a drift event in tandems. I suck at this game, and this was an awful run, but I still haven't been able to beat the score since. It doesn't make sense. The opening intro music was from Racing Lagoon. It's actually from Racing Lagoon's opening intro. And I managed to slow down the footage just enough to, like, fit perfectly into, like, when the song starts to end. I just had to kind of start it a little bit further up in the footage. But it was cool. Yeah, I liked it. I love that song, too. I love that fucking game. Like, Racing Lagoon is such an amazing racing RPG on the PS1. I'm so grateful that those translators, like, made a fan patch for it, because it's so fucking fun. It's a grind, but it is so much fun. Placeholder credit to fill time until the intro's done. Let's see. No, I don't want the tutorial. You can. I can send you a demo. So we got a little garage here, you know. You can order gas delivery because I couldn't think of another way to do it. I don't seem to have the other thing that I used to have. You can rest. Pretty big. Pretty big. You can do a lot with it. You might have a little bit of trouble depending on how many areas you have, but like people do crazy shit with RPG Maker, and with scripts you could extend it even further. The cool thing about this one too, you notice how slow we move? You can hold shift to move a little faster. So what I did was I added a speed toggle so we could actually tap page up and we move faster, and we can move even fucking faster. And the random encounters, I made a custom HUD here. So the HUD is the dashboard of my actual car. I drive a 2017 Toyota 86. I drift in the summers. It's fun. I also swapped out all of the HP, MP, and what the fuck do they call it? TP gauges with gas for HP, MP for mental points, and SP for speed points. Yes, Amori was made in RPG Maker. And then we've got maneuvers and skills that all do different things. And the whole gimmick of this RPG is, hypothetically speaking, you are racing things. So whenever you do something, it costs gas, HP. So I basically re-implemented the poison system as like a pseudo matter of spending gas to like speed up. Absolutely not. It does not work that way. You also won't be able to take your game from the PS4 and bring it over to the PC version. That's not possible. Also, every single encounter in here has a custom soundtrack. Every single one of them has a different song. I did these up myself. This is the Ricer, and most Ricers just blow their engine by just over-revving all the damn time. So all we do is backpedal a bit while they continuously poison themselves and try to do damage to us. We have upgraded parts so we don't take damage, and the speed up skill, as you can see right here, you step on the gas, and what that does is that builds up your SP gauge faster, but you also take like a set amount of damage. Yeah, I don't really have a lot to it. Every single encounter is almost kind of like its own puzzle in its aspect. So like, because Ricers in like America are basically known for blowing their engines by revving their cars up and being jackasses, all you basically have to do is just backpedal, and he'll eventually kill himself. It's great. So yeah, we could just basically dick around until he loses, and it's free money. I also set it up so that way these guys give you exactly enough to get a full tank of gas. So he'll kill himself eventually. Yeah, man. Alright, let's go trade some paint. I don't even care anymore. There we go. And you get a proof of Ricer for beating him. So, now we can go to the gas station, fill up, 40 bucks, boom. Nice and simple. Still gotta set the rest of that up. And then depending on the type of road you're running on, whether it's a short straightaway, a corner, or a very long straightaway, I have different encounters for those. And I also have a special encounter, too. You can also just press the back button and veer off to run away from the encounter. Oh, I wasn't able to escape. That's annoying. Let's do that again. That's annoying. Let's do it again. Beautiful. And of course, you can't have a racing game without a cop chase, so if we drive around in the undisclosed fucking pedestrian parking lot, we have... Oh, wow, we got a low roll. This sucks. Oh, this is an everyday driver. This is a fun scripted encounter I made. It is very hard. So they're gonna panic. And they're reaching for the phone. You always have a 100% chance of escaping from this encounter before the timer runs out. 9, 1, 1. It really depends on how you want to go about it. Alright, so we have officers now. There are cops, and we have a very limited amount of turns to kill them. They are called the Hoon Thrasher. And every single turn they get, they flicker the screen with the cop lights. It's pretty funny. But, you know, you can always get creative with doing your text and things like that, like telling the player where to go, walling off certain sections. And then, on top of that, too, you use your event processing to, like, make key events, to, like, make it so NPCs don't show up until certain things happen, and so on and so forth. There's a lot. RPG Maker, it is a development software. Wow, we beat the police. And we have no money. And we're level 2. Gaining levels does nothing. Also, there's a pedestrian here. This is a reference from the other game I'm working on, The Legend of Kyle. And, yeah, if you run into him, you game over because you killed a man. It's pretty terrible. Yeah, there's a lot of tutorials you could do online, but they're probably all going to be for, like, the PC version and shit like that. So I'm not very, versed in the PlayStation version, but it all basically follows the same shit. I only have a couple of my projects. I still don't have my Yu-Gi-Oh! Project, which I'm really upset about. Like, it took me forever to set up that combat system, which ran on rubber bands and glue. Let's veer off from a few of these. Do we have a drift tuner? No, we don't. I'm also missing a lot of progress on this, but thankfully this one wasn't too much work. Ah, yes, good. We have a drift tuner. These are fun. But I did have a couple of backups on Google Drive. I lost a year and a half's worth of work on the Kyle RPG, which is really unfortunate. Oh boy, we could do the gutter run. I don't want to do that, though. This save file right here is mostly just to show off the one power-up of progression that I made. I also have the world map accessible here with an optional boss you can fight. And direction you can't go, where the developer's voice echoes in the wind. This isn't done yet. Do other stuff. You feel compelled to comply. But yeah, I've been working on this for a while. I just haven't really dedicated too much time to it. Let's fill up real fast, just because I know this one can go a couple different ways. This long straightaway. Yeah, this file has like the special parts I added. So yeah, this is the Great Time Racer. It's a GTR, and we got a bad roll on this. We got a very bad roll on this. He might hurt us a lot. We'll see. Right, we might take him out. Pretty sure we will. Let's trade some paint. Nope. That's gonna hurt a lot. Alright. Maybe I can salvage this. Let's drop speed up. Nope. Well, that's fucked. I lose. Maybe not. Oh, thank God. Yeah, you can't actually die from poison, which is great. but, you know, you'll go eventually. And then I was fiddling around. Got this lovely little animation when you pull up to an area, you set movement. And we've got a pawn shop. And then we also have a garage rental. So you got to pay $120. And when you do that, it basically puts you in a spot where you can do your menuing and swap your parts out and everything like that. No, it's called Gas Guzzler, the status effect. So yeah, it just functions like poison. Every single turn you take set poison damage. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm still nowhere near done with it. I also have a motel room. I basically was fiddling around with setting up, because obviously you don't I don't want to give the player access to the menu at every given point in time, because who in their right mind is going to carry a scissor lift and a series of parts and spare tires and a bunch of other spare parts in the back of their trunk and back seat? Nobody would theoretically do that. So I wanted to set up like a series of garages that you could rent to fix cars, so that way money would be very, very important to the player. And doing resource management. And then I also thought it'd be a little bit ridiculous if treating the gas stations as an inn would both restore your mental points and your gas. So I set it up so that way the inn only restores your gas, and then hotels, or like resting in bed, restores your mental points or whatever. And the only place so far you can really do any of that is your home garage, where you can order gas for twice the price because they have, you know, absurd delivery fees. So it's $80 to fill your tank instead of $40. And then you can rest for free. And of course you can save at toilets. So yeah, it's pretty cool. It was coming along. I've got a lot of projects I'm working on though. Just so many. A lot of these are plugins and things like that. I've spent $700 on paid scripts. This is a project that I haven't had time to work on called Stream Teams, which is going to be a free gacha-esque game where all of like the streamer friends in my community and people that I associate with will be a part of, and there'll be like a gacha roll teammate with 4 skills and attacks themed after what they are known for on stream. Things like that. Of course, there's the Kyle RPG, which I don't really like to show a lot of because, 1, I lost a year and a half's worth of work, and 2, that's going to be the retail release title. Yeah, that RPG is fucking comic gold, where you play as a stereotypical Kyle who drinks energy drinks and really hates his stepdad, and my fucking controller has decided it doesn't want to work today. Do I have to click out and then click back in? I know this game is weird. There we go. All right. That's right. I always forget I have to hit the Windows key for .hack. If I Alt-Tab out, it actually disables the use of my X button, and I don't know why. Excuse me, I'll just be taking this.
My blood is boiling now.
But yeah, you can do a lot with the PC version of RPG Maker. Most of like the cool shit that I did needs scripts, and of course the aspect of having custom assets too, and not just the default ones. There's also a ton of scripts for every version of RPG Maker. RPG Maker MV is my go-to. MZ does this as well, but an MV script adding is just plug and play. You literally drop it in the JavaScript folder, and then you boot up the program, and you toggle it active. And it's really, really easy. Whereas with older versions of RPG Maker, you actually had to paste that in its proper spot into the Ruby script, which is another form of Java. I don't fucking remember. It's been so long since I've had to do it. But it's a lot more user-friendly just to drag, drop, turn it on, and call it a day, rather than have to actually learn scripting and code and where to put it, and then you have to edit it, and then you have to tell it where the files are, and they have to be the right names. And then if you're trying to do custom assets too for those scripts to have like a side battle system, which wasn't included until I think VX Ace, if I remember correctly. It's a fucking process. I personally really like MV just for all the extra quality of life features. The main thing that MZ has is layers. So you can make it so you can go under things, you can do your shadows a little bit differently, all sorts of shit, you know. So. Sorry, I just want to turn that the fuck down.
That was nothing.
Pyrrhus the Third is the gold armor guy. That's Pyrrhus. You can see his eyes looking at us. Yep, that's him. Alright, they'll be level 50 by the time we beat this boss. I'm gonna go ahead and platform heal. I was really hoping to get some gear for them. I already give him the fire bell. I did. Alright, cool.
Slow.
Broadsword is so broken. I love it. That works.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Sick, and we got another watch, which is good. Yeah, he can just have that. Beautiful. All right, so everybody's affection ratio at? We're at 2 on blue, 3 on yellow, so they'll max out real soon. And I'm saving it for when we're pretty much done with most of the post-game. But, we're given, greeting cards through completing the Book of 1000, and there's a bunch of them. They all have, like, unique dialogue and emails you can have with the characters. It's basically the faster way of building up affinity. So, we use those to build up affinity faster, but I like to save them for after I'm done with everything, just so we could, you know, like, make a save file beforehand, send them all the greeting cards, and then we could get all the unique dialogue we want for funsies, you know. Everybody wants to get to know their favorite characters in these games, and it's basically like our way of making friends, which is cool. I like that. Talk to everybody real fast, because we have a new set of people. And then I think once I've spoken to everybody in towns, I'm going to have to start rolling into the dungeons. That's cool. Good old Ambassin. I'm never going to use these. Alright, let's see. It's not what I wanted. I do need that. That is a unique, what do you call it? Augment, whatever. That adds to our item compendium. Ah, good. Revival medicines. I need these. I need those, and I need those. I already have a medic badge, so I don't need to fuck with that. Cool. cool. Yeah. Good old backstab. We probably won't ever use that, because everything usually kind of like force turns to you when you hit them. So it's not really useful for Assail. But it would probably work pretty well on Pi, depending on the enemy you're fighting. Same with Kun as well. Great. Oh yeah, I never did use those, did I? He came back because players were mad that they didn't get to play as a character that they had probably spent 10 years mastering on ranked mode. I mean, theoretically speaking, it's never really a good idea to, like, put too much stock into the story of fighting games. Because, you know, they're... like, every single character in a fighting game is mostly just a tool for a player's playstyle. Which, let me tell you, Bandai Namco fucking learned that the hard way when Soul Calibur 5 came out, and they killed off and got rid of most of the original cast for a bunch of new characters who just were not good. Oh, don't get me wrong, like, yes, it's got great lore. But, it's also a fighting game, and you gotta remember, people that play fighting games, they don't care about the story. Beautiful, we have Bone Crusher finally. Bone Crusher there, we can put Armor Pierce there. Yeah, I know, the plot in Street Fighter 6 is very good. I do want to pick it up one day to play it all the way through. I bought it for my buddy, Heavy Arm, about a year or so ago or whatever, for his birthday, like late birthday gift, because, you know, I was living 200 miles up north, so. But, yeah, we played a bit of the story mode. It's a really cool game. I don't really play fighting games because they hurt my hands, so. But yeah, the plot was awesome. I did like it. Alright, what's the other party members looking at? Syllabus is level 50 already. He's already set up too, so we don't really need to worry about him. I do need to get Kun and Pi to max affinity, so let's go ahead and do that. They will get to level 50 on their own. Because party members gain experience as long as they're considered online, and it looks like they even fixed the busy thing too. Because Adelie, I think, was labeled as offline in the original release, or busy, and she would not gain out-of-party experience, so I'm glad they fixed that. Sadly, we won't be able to max out her affection affinity rating, but it's only 2 off, so that's not a big deal. But we definitely need to get Kun and Pi up. Pi is almost to yellow, Kun is 2 away. It's based on the dots around it. It goes from, what the hell is it? I think it starts at green and then goes to blue and then goes to yellow. And then they get dots around it for every tier, capping at 5. So, like, our highest affinities are literally Adelie, Syllabus, and Gaspard. And they also start higher. Yeah. Yeah, it's IPs. Or actually, wasn't it Final Fight? I think it was Final Fight in Street Fighter. Streets of Rage is a Sega IP. Final Fight is an off-brand of Street Fighter. Unless if they've added fucking, like, Axel and Blaze and Adam and Max and Dr. Zan and Shiva and Rue, and God, there were a lot of players and a lot of characters in fucking Streets of Rage. I think we just need to do arena stuff. I think that's what we're gonna do for a bit here. Plus, there's a bunch of characters here that I have not run into. Like Sayaki. That's a nice one to have. Don't need another one of those. Want this Fire Bell? You could have this Fire Bell. Yeah, because Cody is in there and he's still a fucking prisoner or whatever. That's some crazy-ass lore, too. We don't need another Root Cruise scroll. Good old JJ. It's good. That's that. Way too long of a name. Line scale, don't need that. I thought he was the mayor of Metro City. Well, in Final Fight, if I remember correctly. Yep, we needed Onyx. There's a character named after every single goddamn fucking gemstone. Make sure we got them all here, and then we'll go back. Gotta study up on your lore, bro. I ain't even played the game, and I know it. Nah, I get it, though. This isn't what I wanted. I do need to save, though. Alright, I think we've talked to all of them. Poison, curse, sleep, sleep. Counter, physical, blah, 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 blah. What do I have on these two? Health and sleep, physical, SP. Don't really need that. That's unfortunate that it's pretty bad. I actually really had a lot of fun with the story mode from what little I played. Me and Garby probably played like 6 hours of that shit. We'll just give him curse counter. Yeah. Let's do curse counter on there. Cool. Alright, well, let's go raise our fucking shit. Because we have to do this. It's good, though. I mean, you know, it's... In today's video game world, and I know it's very weird to see it online where people are like, God, games just take so long. But I'm like, bro... I don't get my fucking money's worth when I pay $70 now for a video game, and I am done with it 100% in 6.5 fucking hours. That's awful. That's fucking awful. This game right here, we have 16 hours and 20 minutes into it. And granted, we are done with the main story. But after the main story, we have so much side shit to do that's basically just tedium. But I mean, you know, they gave us something to do. And on top of that, whatever the fuck I do in this game gets brought over to Game 2, and I get bonuses for doing everything in Game 1. Like, that's great game design to me, if you make a short enough game. Also, it doesn't help that I had the meta knowledge, and I've already, you know, played this into oblivion over 20 fucking years ago. But, you know, that's just how it be. I don't even need to look at this shit.
Now is the time for the festivities to begin! You calling us low-ranking cubs? Hey!
Yeah, we don't need this. We're just gonna murder these people in like 2 hits. Oh. Boy, oh boy, the post-game grind, let me tell you. Make sure I pull these up. There we go.
Bone Crusher!
Bone Crusher. We're gonna be here for a while, folks. Oh my god, finally! A theme that can put up some form of a challenge. That's nice.
Crusher!
Alright. I mean, I'll be asleep, it's fine. Go on. Go on. Give it a swing. There we go. Come on. Beautiful. Did I ever mention the arena is very, very easy? It is very, very easy. See, Twin Blade, a Brilliant Brandier, and a Steam Gunner. Simple.
Electro Bullet!
Especially with Broadsword, because you can just kind of juggle everybody in the air forever. Oh, God. Edge Punisher, Twin Blade, and a Harvest Cleric. Simple. Ah, an unemployed Baron. Man.
Crusher! Crusher!
And done and done. Wow, 161. Amazing. And fight money. So our goal before we get to game 2 is we need to get over 2,897 win points. And of course, like I said, whenever we do the arena, we do get boosted weapon points, which is nice. So everyone's gonna scale up pretty quickly. We're gonna be here for a very long time. I do think it's a little ridiculous how little WP you get. Sometimes if you fight more high-level opponents, you can get up to like 280, I think. Actually, do you have anything? Tend the Death. Wow. That reminds me, for item completion, we can go to Makanu for a change of pace, and I gotta buy all of the level 1 equipment. I have never 100%ed the GU games because Volume 1 is such a goddamn slog. So I missed out on a special piece of equipment we get for beating the Doppelganger. And I missed out on a special shop we unlock at the end of Volume 3 if we 100%ed all the things. And I don't know if they added anything else to the collection for Volume 4 for 100%, so I'm really curious to check that out. Max SP, anti-poison, anti-sleep. Tires. No, I should see if I'm missing any of those. He doesn't really have anything that I need here. The other shop's open. Of course, Medico Union is. Don't need another medic badge. Do need more of those, though. Don't need more of those. That's fine. All of the revival medicines. I don't have enough of those. Goddamn Schrodinger. Alright, let's get our bike time up by taking this long, winding fucking path. Move. Oh, God. Thanks for keeping me company, folks. This is such a goddamn slog. But I want to do it. Thankfully, in Game 2, they're going to add missions we can do on the bike, which are going to be fun. And the bike will be upgradable too, and it also moves twice as fast as it does in this game, so it's actually a viable fucking goddamn mode of transportation instead of barely faster than my run speed. Beautiful movie. Alright, so what armor am I missing? I'm missing the highest level robe. Something between sash and... between guard and vest, so that's probably level 15. I'm missing the steam... No, I have the steam plate. I think we get an armor, too, for completing something. And then I know I'm missing, like, all of the one-of-a-kind accessories. I'm missing the... wind idol, it looks like. Something between earrings and pendant. One of the healing items, I don't know what the fuck that is. Two of the buff items, I don't know what the fuck those are. I think the other one is the magic reduction. I have to buy that. There's a text I'm missing. And one of the spell learning scrolls. Missing 2 twin blades. I'm pretty sure I get those for quest completion. I need to buy the level 1 weapons. Boy, oh boy. Yep. I want to do it all. I need it all. I need it now. Nothing else I need to get rid of there. And I do need to get multiple copies eventually of my wings and my needle. Because I think the alchemy lab is open. Gotta buy one of these so we could sell it. One of those so we could sell it. And a maiden, so we can sell it. And a gun steel, so we can sell it. I think we gotta get one of those, too. Oh, mine bother me all the time. I'm just lazy. That and everybody yells at me when I shave and yells at me when I don't shave, so I just shave like every, I don't know, a couple fucking months. Beautiful. Another wallpaper added. Alright, so what are we missing now? Level was piney. $30, 23. Is there like a 27 twin blade that I'm missing or some shit? I have all of the broadswords, so that's done. There's one under gun launcher. Well, you can't shave the mustache if you want to become a fucking fireman. Is that what you want? Do you want this man to look disappointed at you? Do you want that? If you shave the mustache, that's the look. That's the look they're gonna give you. You don't want that, okay? Is that what you fucking want, Punter? Is that what you fucking want? Do you want the fireman to look at you when you're just in pure fucking disgust? No! You leave that damn mustache alone. You trim that shit, grow it out real goddamn thick. Triple C's thick, quadruple even. You get the fuck out there and you slightly trim that shit down so it grows out nice, thick, and full. Shit, bro, just grab like a pair of scissors. little trimmer scissors. That's what I do usually. I just trim these down. I don't want to do more arena stuff, but we're gonna do more arena stuff. I do have the money, so I am going to I'm gonna go buy that null magic. That would be a good idea. Don't you dare warp away. Talk to every fucking one of you. Heyo. Simple watch, don't need that shit. That's cool. Pochi. The goodest boy from Metal Max. I think that's all of them. No standing NPCs. We're gonna go to the not-so-hidden black market real fast. It's such a pain in the ass to ride this bike in closed quarters. Very cool, unique NPC, by the way, too. Just wanted to point that out. Alright. Get one of those. And we can just, honestly, probably even chuck that right on, too. Cool. We are invincible, basically. One of the later games, we could get a 50 variation that makes it so if we take anything 50 or lower, we take nothing as well. So it's another tick off the list. Do you have anything? Nope. I probably should pop an anti-sleep. Alright, buddy. We'll be here. There we go. Oh, me too. That's my secret cap. I always feel gross. I always forget that the NPCs can, or my teammates can sometimes have a unique piece of equipment for me. Erkun, you want this gun? Enjoy this gun. Ugh. Shit, it's honestly about time for me to get going, to be honest. So, I think we'll probably just call it here. I'm gonna do a lot of this post-game crap off stream because it's just so damn tedious. I mostly just wanted to go live to beat the game today and show off, you know, the cheat stuff and all that. So, let's go ahead. Let's try to find us a raid target today. Who is live? Who is going? Who can I support? Bless these viewers too. Why don't we go hang out in Demi's stream? Demi is pushing for affiliate. That's Haxfex brother, by the way. He's a pretty cool dude, you know? He's very chatty when he actually has a chat in there, too, so I think he'll do great one day. But anyhow, I will be back tomorrow. We're gonna get to this. We're gonna get through this. Anyhow. Bye.